We're live.
Ah,
Whoa, crazy.
what
Welcome
is
back,
this
everybody,
shit?
to the Defenders of Kobold here on Twitch. Our bi-weekly, well, weekly, but this game's bi-weekly. Details. Stream. Playing some 5th edition D&D. Um, let's
This is
see.
not a lie.
Yes. Got everyone but Theron here tonight. Um, Let's start off with who remembers what happened last time.
I'm gonna start at the end. I got gypped.
Yep.
I gained and lost a chicken, all because of my own recklessness.
Accurate.
We were in a game show.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I got eliminated.
We went to the tower. We solved a Zelda mirror puzzle.
Mhm.
Then we got some name tags off of some like golden snitches or whatever they are from
Same
Harry Potter.
idea.
Yeah.
They're like these
Entered
weird.
ourselves into a game show, and we played
things.
very tame with each other for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Except for
Yeah.
Chuck and Eddie.
Yeah, we went at it.
That was pretty awesome.
You
That's
kind of
just
had no
that's
choice.
just good old fashioned entertainment, Chuck.
Yeah. I mean,
We are content creators.
that's right.
I do want to say that during the game's last session, the bugbear that I'm playing was at a large disadvantage because Volo understood the rules of the game and my bugbear was too dumb.
Yeah.
There was an exciting standoff between two skeletons.
Yes. Two skeletons
Yeah.
playing shells against each other, but only one was.
But only one was playing.
Oh, yeah, only one
Yeah.
was being controlled. The other was not able to be sentient. That was
And then
entertaining for sure.
I managed to magic a little tiny crown off of a chicken.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the last.
The final was actually genuinely kind of exciting.
Yeah, the last
It was a
event
nail
you guys
biter.
had was all trying to dogpile to get a chicken, and Dan ended up snatching it with Mage Hand.
And then
And,
apparently my prize was murdering everybody else who lost, which I didn't feel like doing.
Yeah. So you decided not to do that, and in turn, Volo decided to take the show into his own hands and attack the announcer.
Hey, the crowd
And
seemed
we-
really excited for it.
Yeah, the crowd
And
was
we
cheering.
Fell into a Bill and Ted hole to hell.
Pretty much. Yeah.
We
Everything
finished on a real
that had
cliffhanger.
appeared
where
around
we-
you guys for the game show disappeared, and you fell into a void.
Yeah.
And that's where we ended it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we couldn't avoid it.
Oh my god.
Could not avoid it.
It was actually perfectly avoidable.
It would have voided our warranty on our gear, though.
Yeah, probably.
Perhaps. Or maybe falling into it avoided our everything.
Our plane of existence.
Yeah. I was gonna do. Oh, Eddie's
Let's
back.
start with character creation. No.
Should do character introductions too, since we've got a new one here. Relatively new. So let's go through the template. Chuck.
Oh my
Let's,
gosh.
give us a deal on your character.
I'm playing Morthos, the best character in all of existence. He is a perfectly mild-mannered cleric with a well-rounded personality who handles everything with very level head. It's
Always,
Morthos.
yeah.
Said none of us ever.
And he never lies.
He
Never.
never
And
lies.
he never lies.
Ever. Not once.
Genuine through and through. Dan.
Playing Mirrodon the Doomed. He's the best bard in the whole wide room. And he basically he basically doesn't do much other than just like a utility support stuff.
Nice.
Useless in
It's not-
combat.
It's not inaccurate.
He takes people's souls and wears them in
Right?
little Edgar suits.
Yeah,
And that's
That's,
been useful.
has been. Jake.
I am Volo.
Perfect.
Yes. Jake is Volo. Eddie.
I am playing Yorman Fenry, a mysterious cleric from the frozen north. I worship the all-seeing, all-powerful God, the one true God. But I won't tell you who he is. Don't ask.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm mostly just looking for fun. I'm looking to have some fun, gain a little money, go on adventures. Nothing too crazy. Maybe cause a little chaos. Maybe a lot of chaos. I like chaos. That's good stuff. Yeah, and drinking.
has
I
nothing
like
to do with
drinking
your
too.
God.
Yes, which I'm sure it has nothing to do with my God at all. But
Yep.
I do also enjoy drinking very much. Yes, that's
For
good.
sure.
But yeah, other than that, I like traveling with my pals. We got a fun group, and so far, Yorman has been very entertained and very happy with his companions.
Then Theron is a broken JPEG image. And Frendon.
I am playing Gorlak, who's a bugbear that is incredibly intelligent and also magical. Has very short reach, makes good decisions, and definitely didn't be the first bugbear to jump headfirst down a chasm last session against all better judgment. That's who I'm playing.
Your decisions are without question.
All right.
Infallible.
Infallible.
So, where we resume, you guys had just fallen into a void and just pitch black nothingness. But as you guys come to and are able to start sensing things again, you notice that you're not really falling anymore. It seems like you've hit or landed something, but it's still kind of pitch black. And you almost feel like you're stuck in water or something like that. And
Ew.
as you try to move, it's a little bit thicker than water. But you also notice that it's kind of all around you, like you're underneath it, but it doesn't seem to be affecting your breathing. As you swim and try and push yourself around and bat away, every so often you'll hit something solid that very quickly retracts and pulls itself away from your hand. You hear things scuttering and swimming around your head. But eventually you each start to see this light kind of appear beneath you. And with it, it'll pulse and last a few seconds. And it illuminates this dark sea that you guys are suspended in. And you see just silhouettes of and figures, shadows of all of your party members around you. And the occasional thing in the corner of your eye just slithering away.
The turd snakes.
The turd snakes.
I agree
Yes.
with or the septic tank.
Yeah.
Oh, I fought turd snakes before after bad pad thai.
Yeah.
Not great.
That's how
Wish
they're
Theron
born.
was here to preemptively shut down all the trash compactors on the the detention.
3PO!
3PO, where can he be?
Yeah.
Um,
That's
can
where we're
anybody give us some light, perhaps?
Yeah, I can.
Are we able to
absolutely.
communicate with each other readily?
You try and yell out, and it's almost
That's
as
an
if you're underwater. It feels like you don't feel like your breathing or anything's being restricted, but you call out and you just hear this muffled dud of your voice.
Are we breathing fluid kind of abyss style, basically? Like
A little bit.
we yeah, okay.
But our vocal cords don't work because of the pressure.
This pulse dies out,
Little
and it's pitch
glowy
black again.
aliens.
It's a shame none of you know BSL bugbear sign language. I could communicate freely.
Right.
Yeah.
BSL.
Maybe I can use minor illusion to make a sound that's loud enough
Try that.
to travel through it.
About 30 seconds, 45. It's kind of hard to
Ask
tell.
somebody to
in
cast
this
light
just
is all I want.
pitch blackness. another pulse goes off underneath you guys.
Oh, somebody's feeling gassy.
And this just completely softened light of the slight blue tint beams out beneath you and then goes away. Seems to be pulsing about once every minute.
Hmm.
Let's swim
I'm gonna-
towards it.
Yeah. I'm going to cast
go.
light on my
Great.
shield.
Let's go straight to the celestial butthole in the septic tank.
Might as well.
Yep.
If you got a
Entrez-vous.
That
gotta
soft blue butthole in the depths.
right, if you got to storm the castle, you might as well go through the back door.
Right?
Straight for the anus.
So you guys start swimming and pulling yourselves.
Oh, I'm
And,
pulling myself.
Yeah.
Ah.
You're
I
able
want
to,
us to all like team skydive down towards it if we get close enough to each other.
right?
Synchronized.
And you really
skydiving.
do have to like pull yourselves. It doesn't seem like you're floating. If you're not doing anything, you stay pretty much suspended in the same spot. You don't seem to be sinking or floating. But you're able to like,
stasis.
yeah. But you're able to almost swim and pull yourself through this fluid. And you approach this light. Each time it flashes, it's more and more blinding as it takes up more of your vision. And after probably 4 or 5 more of these pulses, you each start to feel that your hand kind of breaks through like a membrane or something, and you feel it free and unrestrained. And then your other hand, and you're able to pull yourselves out. And you see this kind of dome. You can't really see the walls or anything because they're all pretty black, but you get this reflective lighting from this pool of water. Like if you've been to a pool, you know the light, how it dances around against the surfaces of the room.
We're definitely crawling out a button to a toilet.
You see this perfectly circular pool of this teal, bright blue water. The water itself almost looks to be radiating light. And every so often it'll flash and ripple out from the center. But that's kind of where you guys are all at. You've pulled like at least your face through this, and you're just all sticking out of this membrane, looking down into this chasm with a pool of water at the bottom of it.
I push myself through and do a cannonball.
All right.
How far down is that pool of water?
It's hard to see, but
Considering-
it looks pretty far.
Boy, fully
Cannonball incoming.
You would guess at least a few, maybe 100, 150 feet.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to make sure I drop something beneath myself before I fall out so it can break the surface tension of the water.
All right.
I remember science.
So, Chuck, as you each are all poking your heads out, you all kind of see each other glinting
What up?
as these flashes of light. And one of these pulses go off, and you each see Chuck just diving through the air,
Uh-huh.
falling into the pool of water. And you hear this echoing splash right after the one of the pulses of light fades out.
Splish.
I'll
Sploosh.
oh gosh, scroll spell. I'll give him a minor illusion of like a 10 card.
Okay.
I like it.
Nice.
It's good. It was a
The
good
rest of
dive.
you are still stuck. Anyone else following suit?
Yep, I suppose so.
Dan
Did I
pulls
die?
himself. Nope.
Oh wow.
We'll get there.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll just repeat to myself, Volo is not afraid of heights. Volo is not afraid of heights. Volo is not afraid of heights. And then I'll come out sword first towards the water.
You see
gotta murder that water.
this shadow of Volo, sword first, plummeting towards the water.
Super
And-
Smash Brothers Link spike, just straight down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I like it. I like it. I
Yep.
respect it.
And then
Uh,
Dan. Then I imagine Friendon and Eddie you follow.
Yeah, Gorlak
Oh,
is
yeah.
gonna definitely now that he sees that the other large person in the party has seemingly survived this, his courage has blossomed in his chest, and he goes forward.
All right.
Yeah,
Walk
I'll
through.
cannonball with my shield under me, kind of family Christmas style.
Sure.
Sled.
Nice.
It's Teflon.
So
Fantastic scene in that movie.
you fall, and as the last of you breaks the surface, Eddie, you fall into the water, and then this pulse kind of dies out. And as the next one starts, it's a lot more clear. It's not just this soft blue light. You see this light coming from what looks to be a room beneath you in the water, but the water level is quickly rushing towards you from beneath. And you're then spat through the surface of this next layer of the water. And you find yourself lying on the floor of this strange marble crystal-like floor in this gigantic cylindrical room. You see the rest of your party all with you as well, just laying on the floor. You're each drenched in water.
Cool. So do I just like fall through the bottom of the water layer and like crash into the floor on my shield?
It's almost like the floor you're on now was the water, and you came through it.
Huh.
But for some reason now it's hard.
That's odd.
Interesting.
You know, when I joined you guys, I didn't know that you'd be doing like weird water floor breathing things and stuff. But
Yeah,
We
This
didn't know
is,
we'd be doing acid trips.
yeah, this is new to us as well.
Oh, good. Well, at least I'm not the only one experiencing new and frightening things today.
Yeah. So we're standing on this floor.
hmm As you pick yourselves up, you see kind of all of the floor and the walls seem to be made out of this like crystal-like looking substance that's giving off this soft teal glow. But you see a lot of this like metallic structures kind of been attached, and so you're in this large cylindrical room, and there's these two staircases that spiral up, and all along the walls are these little divots that have been pushed into it with bars placed into it. It kind of looks like a prison almost. And you see just
I don't like
shapes and
this.
things behind some of these bars.
Did I mention I don't like prisons?
And you also see on the floor with you are some figures. They seem to be this weird amorphous blobs that they almost look like squids, but they have these other strange like growths coming off of them.
Oh, look,
like these
everybody, more
black-
strangely ill-defined water/viscous entities that we have to figure out. Cool.
I'll go
Yep.
give one a little nudge with my toe.
The closest one to you, you see, has like a mop bucket wrapped around one of its tentacles, and it's got this big mop, and it seems to be trying to go away at some of the
Oh,
water that's.
Okay. I
Come
thought
up.
you did. Yeah. I interpreted as they were unconscious. If they're not unconscious, I won't go
No.
up and kick one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just like call out, hey,
You.
squiggly dude.
So you yell out, and it shifts back, and you don't see a face anywhere on it, but it just rotates. It seems to be facing you, and it lets out this weird shriek of just, and
We found a missing
seems
though. Oh my
to be
god.
very confused. And
I could try and give myself tongues here, and we can try and communicate with them if we want.
It's a great
it
idea.
starts frantically shifting around and tosses
me,
its
nothing
broom to
right
the
here.
floor and starts calling out. And you see the other mobs or the other blob squid-like things that are on the floor with you all start to turn and look your guys' direction. Appears there's 4 more, 2 of which have brooms as well. But one seems to be wielding like a large sword of some kind.
By the power of Grayskull.
I'll go pick up that mop that it dropped,
Okay.
and I'll start mopping.
All right. There's large pools of water that have, like, basically everywhere that you guys popped through the floor, there's this pool of water next to it. And so you pick up the mop and start going at the spot that you popped through the floor.
I don't know why you're doing that, but I assume it's important, so I'm just going to start using my furry forelimb to get down on the floor and start mopping as well.
There we go.
All right.
I'm actually going to pull my cape around to the side and just sort of squeeze and wring it out, causing more mess.
Yeah. So you each are, like, soaked. So you're pretty much just spreading the water around, friend, with your arm, as you're already pretty much saturated.
Honestly, that sounds like what Gorlak would do, so that works.
So you're just spreading this water around.
Now hairy water all over the floor.
And
Yeah.
Eddie, you wring
Wet
your
dog smell water. Probably.
cape out.
To Gorlak, all
So-
water is hairy, because, you know, I bring the hair.
That's just how it be.
So, do you look like a wet bear now? Just
A wet bear with a little scrunched up, like, goblin bear nose in the middle and big ears, basically, and a mohawk. That's kind of what we're going for.
So you instantly lost like 40% of your body mass from. the
Oh,
fur getting
100%.
mad
Yeah,
down.
like, now I just look like a greyhound that's standing up on somebody's shoulders, basically.
Lovely.
How do these things react when I start mopping?
It seems to be a little bit less tense once you started mopping. It seems to be kind of confused. And it drops the bucket next to you and shuffles over. There's a spot underneath the stairs where there's another set of buckets and mops, and it grabs a set for itself and goes over to another one of the puddles in the ground on another part of the... But you see the one with the sword is still looking towards you. The others with the buckets and the mops are all kind of ignoring you now. But the one with the sword is like slowly walking towards you guys.
I'm planning. I'll go ahead and do tongues so I can try and talk to
Yeah.
it.
Tons. Okay. Use tons. Does it let you speak to it?
Yeah,
Or- and then you understand it as well?
spell grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Touching myself. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target understands what it says.
Okay. Okay, so it's just kind of like your speech is magically interpreted.
Translated. Yeah.
Okay. So-
Universal translator.
Okay. Awesome. So you cast tons, and you hear all of the others around you seem to be like all the ones with the mops and the buckets are just kind of muttering to themselves, and you just hear them say, "Clean, clean, spot, mop, shine, clean," and it's pretty basic speech. But the one walking towards you says, it's just saying over and over again, like, new prisoners, new.
Slow down there, buddy. Are you a prisoner too? Are we your prisoners? Is that what you're
And-
trying to say?
He slows his pace when you start talking to him and kind of cocks its head to
I
the side a little bit.
Definitely give him a look when he starts going in their language.
I'm not sure if you hear him talking like them. I think
I'm
it's
pretty
just.
sure it
I
sounds
think
Oh,
it
okay.
sounds normal to
speech.
you. I think it just sounds like anyone that hears his voice just
understands
magically understand it. I think,
Thank God.
yeah,
Otherwise, it's just Murlocs.
Yeah.
yeah. So you call out, Say that again, Dan. What you were saying to him?
Just ask him to slow down. It's like, what do you mean, prisoners? Are we prisoners? Are you a prisoner?
And it kind of stops, and it looks down, and it points at you, and it points at one of the spots in the wall. It says, "Your place, prisoners."
I take it you're not a prisoner.
No,
What are you then?
warden,
Whose prison?
Luden,
Who?
or
Who's
Lunin,
that?
not Luden.
Who's that?
Hmm.
And he points up, Lunin.
Are they prisoners too?
You see the top of this room looks very similar to the pool of water that you guys fell through to get into the spot that you're at now. You see like another teal pool of water, but it's on the ceiling, suspended
Mhm.
above you. And you can see like that's the surface of the pool.
What are we not allowed to do?
Stay.
We're not allowed to stay?
No, stay. And he points to one of the spots in the wall.
I'm very confused by all this language I don't understand. I'm gonna go like, Murden, what's he saying?
He's telling us that we're prisoners here and that we need to go over there in that corner.
Oh,
I'm
I don't
trying to
like
figure out
that.
what we're not allowed to do.
I
Other
was
than
just a
staying there.
prisoner in that goblin camp, and I don't take kindly to cages. Can we kill him?
I'm kind of leaning that direction. Are there stairs? You said there were stairs going up,
Yeah,
right?
there's two sets of stairs that kind of spiral up.
Fuck it. Let's start walking, Chuck.
Yeah. I mean, we either start killing or we start walking. Why don't we walk first and then see?
Yeah, we can walk towards killing.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
step at a time.
Start moving.
All right.
I'm going towards the stairs with Eddie.
Gosh, that was
So-
a waste of the level spell.
You start walking towards the stairs, and this creature, Dan, starts yelling, "Halt! Stop! No!" But the rest of you just hear.
I don't need to know what he's saying to know that
He's
angry.
telling you all to stop, but I kind of don't care.
Mm.
Because I don't want to stay here either. Hey, goofy guy, I don't want to stay here.
And he stops talking, and now it's time for initiative.
That was a short conversation.
That was a ineffective use of a high level spell.
Oh.
Now we know what kind of situation we're in.
Mm-hmm. That we became prisoners, at least. I guess that's true. I mean, we found
Yeah.
something out. So
Yeah. And we know who we need to go talk to.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it moved the story along.
We did.
we gotta go talk to
No.
Luden's cough drops.
Now we're gonna move his head from his body.
Oh God, the others are gonna have to mop up after we're done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not if
They
we
didn't tell me
release
if they were
them. And
prisoners or not. So
oh yeah, that's true.
I asked them. They might just stay and mop anyways. Maybe that's their life.
Semi-autonomous janitorial staff.
Yeah, maybe we should take some with us. Like, see if we can stuff some in a bag.
Oh, I was gonna take some. I was gonna take some anyway because I'm pretty hungry.
Deploy the janitor.
I
That'd
don't
be
think
good
I
for
have
after
any-
bar fights.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
That would
Like,
be
no,
all
no,
right.
it's okay, barkeep. We got this.
Yeah.
Chuck some little gooey thing on the floor and watch it go to town.
Yeah.
Our pet Ditto will clean this up nicely.
There you
They
go.
kind of smell like scallops.
That's probably what they smell like.
Yeah, bugbears. Good nose.
Little fishy.
Yeah. Like, not quite to the point where it's like rancid, but not great.
Maybe if we rub the citrus stone on them a little bit, it'll improve the
Yeah.
taste of it.
Give
Yeah.
him a little pep there.
Smells like
Mm.
third cousin's brother sister.
Oh,
Janitor,
no.
janitor Scampy.
All right. So Dan, you're going first.
Oh, that's a terrible decision. You said he looks watery.
Yep.
I feel like I gotta try a firebolt on the off chance that it's strangely effective, but I
Yeah,
expect it
you
won't be.
use fireball, firebolt, whatever. Fire. It'll be effective.
Maybe. Depends on
Maybe.
how watery he actually is.
Maybe
Okay.
not.
So 15 to hit
That hits.
and an entire 8 damage.
All right. He takes it.
Thank you for the fireball.
Yeah, take your medicine, Mr. Janitor.
That's great. And I think that's pretty much all I can do. So
Okay. Eddie.
It's just
There's-
one guy, isn't it?
There's one that you see that's hostile. That's walking towards you guys. The other ones seem to be mopping. This one that's hostile seems a little bit bigger than the other ones too. It's holding the sword.
Yeah. I'll go. I'll cast Booming Blade and make an attack at him, pulling my
Okay.
my Thunder Axe.
Sure.
So,
Roll that attack.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Does a 9 hit?
It does not. Unfortunately.
I did enjoy though that was the culmination of the little song. It was like dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
Nine.
But I don't think this thing is dangerous, so I just
Yeah.
walk it up to like and then swinging at him, and apparently I'm caught off guard by his wiggleness.
yeah.
All right, well, I guess as a bonus action, I will do nothing. All right, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
We got our Skelly boys with us.
Oh yeah, we do. Well, I
You
have
do.
Alfred.
Yes.
So we both have ours. So I guess Alfred would be next up.
Yep.
Alfred will make an attack,
Okay.
which I will use. I guess that
Soggy
would be my
Bones.
bonus action. Yeah, Soggy Bones.
Is his name Alfred Eek Newman because he's a newly resurrected man?
Nice.
What me worry?
I'm not that smart and witty to have named him that. I just stopped at Alfred.
Well, you know what? It's the alley and the oop, man. Someone's got to throw the pass.
There you go.
All right. So, let's see here. Roll 20. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okay. Four damage, whopping 4 damage.
All right.
Still counts.
Still count.
4 damage.
I'm imagining he doesn't even swing it. He just kind of lumbers over because he's a skeletal minotaur. So he's,
Oh, okay.
he's rather large, but he's also wielding a short sword, which just looks like a dagger in his hands. So I'm imagining he just kind of waddles over and sort of,
It's almost like he's
Pokes
just
it.
punching him with the hilt.
yeah, he's just kind of hitting him with the handle or poking him with the
Yeah.
end of the pointy end. Yeah, not really
All right.
swinging it.
It's now the sword squid's turn. And the only thing
Sword
is-
squid.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Now,
And it
You could have called it a cuttlefish. Cut.
The
Uh-huh.
gentle
cuttlefish.
cuttlefish.
Haha.
yeah.
So, I think the only
If he
thing
lands a
that's
hit, he'll be a
damaged
blowfish.
it.
Oh,
Oh. Yep. So Alfred and Eddie are the only two that have moved up on it, correct?
I believe so.
yeah.
All right.
See, in my mind, I'm just imagining I missed because I didn't move up on him at all. I just kind of like,
just-
and then swung from the stairs, and I wasn't paying attention. And I'm like, oh, he's way over there.
Nope, you went up to attack him. But so it's
Joe's like, no, that's not the case. No, you didn't do that.
you made an attack.
made an attack.
So from there, he is going to make 2 grapples and then 2 attacks,
Oh no.
one on each of you. Because he's got a
got
lot of
multiple.
limbs.
Am I within reach to use Polearm Master on this dude?
You haven't moved up yet.
Yeah,
so
I
I'm gonna
haven't.
say
Yeah, I'm
no.
low in initiative. Yeah,
Mhm.
okay. That's what I assumed.
Yeah, but next turn you'll be able to. You're probably about 25 feet away. So, all right.
Bring it on, Tentacle Daddy.
So I think grapples are.
He's gonna hug you closely.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah,
they
hug me
are.
close. Tiny dancer.
Never mind. He just makes attacks,
close
and then if they
and
hit,
dance.
fancy things happen.
Ah,
So, Eddie, does a 16 break your AC?
No.
Okay. So this tentacle slaps across you. Doesn't do anything.
Ugh! It's just right across the face.
Yeah, he comes up to him and goes.
And it's just a nice, like, wet, soppy, like a.
Yeah.
there you go, Jake.
And
Did
then,
the same thing back and also missed.
Yeah.
and then a 20, I imagine, hits your Alfred.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. So this tentacle slaps into him, but then wraps around. He is grappled. And then after he's grappled, you see the tentacle that's wielding the sword from behind just kind of lumbers over and drops it onto Alfred. And I think a 16 hits Alfred.
It does.
Okay. Dealing whopping 10 damage.
Ooh.
That's a good amount on Skelly Boys, I think.
That
They
is a
keep
good
knocking
amount.
all his flesh off him. He's going to be a mini tour.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, he doesn't have any.
Is he just bones?
Yeah.
He's just bones.
Oh, okay.
this bones already, but
He's just bones wearing
Yeah.
a very stylish cape.
The meat was
hey,
starting to
that's cool.
stink, you know.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
just clean that off and yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, that damn Alfred is not looking good.
Might have a Squid swordsman as a compatriot soon here. It just makes me so hungry all the time. I keep smelling this seafood.
that'd be challenging since they don't technically have bones.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know if you can.
Just a
gelatin.
beak.
What are we
Right,
doing?
right.
To be
Are we
Depends.
doing
Does
this
the,
thing?
does the
If they're based on a squid, squids have mantles, don't they? No, squids don't have
Well,
mantles.
you
That's,
could turn it into a zombie. It could just never
Yeah.
become a skeleton.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The flesh would eventually prove problematic still, but
I'm
Yeah.
not sure how they'd perform on land most of the
Yeah.
time.
I mean, you're on land right now.
Fear my minion! And it's just sort of a sloppy pile on the ground.
Yeah.
It just falls over.
Have a bucket of water you throw on it every so often.
Ah!
You just
All right.
carry it around in a big tank all the time, and he just glares menacingly from inside
Yeah,
the tank.
just get like a
There you go.
20-gallon tank, throw it on your back with some backpack straps. You're good.
Morthos, your turn.
All right. So I am going to just cast Toll the Dead on this thing.
Okay.
It needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Ah,
All
see,
right.
a smart choice.
And if it fails, it takes 10 damage.
That it does.
All right.
So 10
and
damage,
then
you say?
10 damage.
nice.
And then after that, I'm going to send Conrad up to put some hurt on it.
Okay. It is bloodied with that.
Don't worry, Conrad misses.
Okay. He swings and a miss.
Yep.
Jake, your turn.
Is this squid thing more solid or more jelly-like?
It's a lot more jelly-like.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna pick up a mop,
Yeah.
and then I'm gonna attack him with the mop.
Okay.
Going to mop him up.
Yeah.
Somebody get a shop vac.
I'm gonna
say-
clean up this mess.
Act as if you're using a club or a quarterstaff,
All right.
if you have that.
Yeah, let's see here. There we go. That's so 7 I assume 25 hits.
Yes.
So 7 damage for attack 1.
Okay.
Eh, I doubt 11 hits.
It does not.
Yeah, I'll stick with that.
All right. After Jake, it is
Actually, for
Brennan.
my bonus action, I'll set the mop on the ground and stamp out the moisture.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
You do
Putting
so.
that bonus action to work at least.
There's some
Yeah.
like weird goop that you got all over it from hitting him, but you wring it out. Seems to be
Good
stuck to your
damage.
shoe almost a little bit.
Everyone's heard of damage, of absorbing damage, but not damage that absorbs.
Very kinetic.
Mhm.
Yes. Friendin.
All right, I'm gonna move up into the fracas there, and
Get him with the quilted picker upper.
that's right. Mr. Clean would clean up in this place. He'd smile that smile. His little
Mhm.
gold hoop earring would
Little
sparkle. And
Yep.
he'd mop the shit out of these things.
Who'd drop an elbow on this thing?
I like it. I appreciate that. I'm going to I'm going to move up and I'm going to attack with my glaive on the big dude.
See if you can glaive him in twain.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. 10, I don't
10
think
does
it's gonna
not
do it.
hit. No.
I'm going to use Polearm Mastery to do my D4 attack. That is a
Ooh.
20.
Okay.
All right. And then I'm going to use my extra attack to try my glaive again.
Okay.
Nope. But
So-
I made another attack so I can Polearm Mastery again. I love this fucking build.
That hits.
Jeez.
All right. You just see a bugbear go, oh, miss. Take the butt of it. Oh, miss. Take the butt of it.
I don't think your damage dice rolled on either of those for what it's worth.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's 1d4 plus 3, so 2d. Well, actually, 1d4 is probably easier. Just do it twice. $17 total.
Okay. That is enough
All that
to
damage
kill it.
for free, pretty much.
Yeah, now you're the butt of a joke, I say, as I just hit him with the ass end of the glaive twice.
Nice.
So you're
Alright.
just standing over him like this lifeless pile of jelly, just poking him with your.
Oh,
yeah.
100%. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. And then I'll
Yeah.
just stick a finger in and go, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Spread that bad boy on a sandwich.
So you kill this, and it
3 out of 14 would eat.
falls over and writhes out a little bit, and its sword clatters and drops to the ground. You see its sword kind of looks strange. It looks, it's almost like a great sword, but it's got this big opening in the middle, and kind of towards the hilt. There's all these
For the Eye of Thundar,
intricate-
Joe. It's for the
all
Eye
these
of
like intricate
Thundar.
notches and things that aren't symmetrical on either end.
Would that mean anything to anybody?
Not the slightest. Let's just have
Let's just take it.
Conrad or
Yeah.
Alfred carry it in case it's cursed or some shit.
There you go.
All right.
I do want to feel up this dead squid body to see if there's a cuttle bone in there.
A cuddle bone.
Yeah, the big bone piece that's in cuttlefish.
I like the.
I'm imagining
beak
you
part.
just huddled over this thing, just kind of like, give me your bone. Come on, where's your bone?
Yeah.
Are you
We're all
talking
just
the
kind of
beak
looking at
part,
each other.
or
What's that?
like the beak part.
Well, the mantle and like cuttlefish, they've got this big like surfboard shaped bone that goes down their mantle,
Oh.
and that's what gives
the
it the
center.
rigidity. Yeah.
Okay. No, there's nothing like that. There is kind of
Okay.
like a solid core that's like a beak thing.
I'll cut that out and take it,
But-
and I'll just
All right.
tuck it in Conrad's rib cage. I'm like,
Just
for
add
later.
it to Conrad.
Yep.
Yeah.
When
just hold
somebody's
on to that.
tickling you and you don't like it, give them the snips.
Morthos, why you want that? That's like the one part we can't eat.
It's in case I want to give Conrad some pincers later,
Oh, what does that mean?
so he can pinch things
Oh.
like real hard.
All right.
The clamps.
I'm gonna put him on his feet.
So,
I got a case of the clamps once. The doctor gave me some antibiotics.
He
so
said,
after you kill this thing, it sort of starts bleeding out, especially after you cut it out. That beak thing starts kind of just bleeding and oozing along the floor, and the others come over and start trying to mop its corpse up,
Yay.
trying to keep the floor clean. They seem to not take too much attention to you.
You all have fun
One of
with
them
that.
is like trying to scoop him into a bucket, and they just kind of
Look, we're adding jobs to the local economy.
We are.
We're good
We're
guys.
Yeah.
we're good
Job
guys.
creators.
Yeah.
Let's
So,
go upstairs.
but they
yeah,
seem
let's grab that
terrified by
sword and
that.
let's go upstairs.
The broken
Okay.
warden policy. Yeah.
All right. So you guys start heading up one of the staircases that's spiraling up. As you go up, pretty much the whole way along this, there are just these rows and rows of cells. Most of them either have bones or are empty. Seems like this place has been around for a while. Most of the people that have been kept here are just kind of kept here forever. There's lots of dust, and some of the cells have like several ages of bones. Some look very like almost completely disintegrated with a fresh pile of bones on top of it. And you
So we
notice
should
too.
pop a detect magic in here in case any of them died with something cool on them.
And then you notice too that this like staircase that you're climbing up seems to rotate or something. There's like a groove every few steps that follows the wall. And there's also a groove that goes along the bottom of the floor. So it seems like this staircase can rotate every so often. And then as you go up, there's almost a landing every floor between these cells. And so as you're climbing, you're seeing pretty much all of these don't seem to really have anyone in it. But once you're on the second flight, you hear from the opposite side of the staircase, the one that you're not climbing up, you hear sounds to be like a goblin crying out. You hear one going like, "Hey, hey!" and it's got its arms through the other side. It's like, let me out! I was with you guys earlier.
Oh shit! I remember
He was in the
you.
forest.
You still
You
have
made it
our net?
through.
Yeah, yeah. Does he still have the net?
The one that you so this is one that I think you guys killed all the ones in the forest.
Was this
That
one in the
sounds right.
village maybe, or
Yeah,
the
so
ones at the very...
you'd guess it's probably one from the village or one that went in before you.
Okay.
Well, how do we get him out?
You can't really see from where you're at. You'd have to go down and like climb up his side or find some way to rotate the staircase.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Listen,
maybe,
buddy,
maybe on the way back. Maybe on the way back.
we'll go figure out how to turn this thing around. We'll get you out of there.
I've heard.
Okay, but I don't want to stay in here.
I
I
don't-
get that, but I've heard these human folks say "hold your horses" before, which I would tell you, but you don't have a horse in there.
I suppose.
This guy gets it.
Uh
I
huh.
think I do.
I'll kind of lean into Chuck and just say he would be a lot easier to get out of there if he was just bones.
That's true. I mean, we still got to get over there.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
That's
we
the
can't even
trick.
get there yet. So
If
Yeah.
you guys need bones,
You'd be
some of
able
these cells
to.
have
So
bones.
his cell is like on the other landing because there's two staircases that are spiraling up. So if you went down to the floor and went up the other side,
How long of
You-
a walk is that?
not very long. It'd probably be like 2 minutes.
Too long. Move on. Let's go.
No, I'm kind of in favor of getting them. We might need some cannon fodder later.
yeah,
How,
this is
how
true.
far apart are the staircases? Can we jump it?
And now they're too far that you'd be able to jump it. There's probably about like a 80-foot gap in between.
I see you running
shit, that's
like
really-
measuring that, and
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
like, and I just start
Yeah,
walking the
I'm-
2 minutes.
I'm kind of like walking up to the edge. Just like,
Yeah. Bugbear may be stupid,
He's
but
like,
he's not
"Nah,
dumb.
like maybe if I get a running. No.
While he's thinking about that, the rest of us will go to the other side and we'll wave at him over there, thinking,
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to get across when you guys walk up on the other side and they're yelling at me, and I'm like, wait, what?
Good.
We just jump real good.
Yep.
Like, wait, how did you guys jump
I jump
So-
like wind.
so
Very
fast,
graceful.
so good.
so fast?
So you guys climb down. You come over to him, and you're at the edge of his cell. And you see this. It seems to be like this wall is made of some like crystal-like material, and it's been burrowed into, and this like rounded cavity has been put into the side, and there's just these metal bars that have been slotted into it somehow, but you don't really see any like mechanism that would release those to let them in or out.
Where these bars are slotted in, can we reach the crystal that they're set into?
Yep.
Can I, like, if I smash at it a little bit with my flail?
You take your
Does it
flail,
chip?
it starts chipping.
Cool.
Yep. It does seem to leave a bit of a dent on it. You get the feeling that, like, if you were to just go into the wall, it would probably be too thick, but because this part's been worked back a little bit and it's a lot thinner where these
Yeah.
bars are, you might have some luck being able to smash through that.
Sure. That's what I want to do. I want to try and smash.
All right. Give me a strength test.
I have a halberd. Why do I have a halberd?
Because we get them off the guards at the city.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you a strength test.
Give it to this guy if we get him out.
I did a bad job.
7 is not enough, unfortunately. So you chip at it for a while.
So you're doing that.
Make a little
I'm
bit
like,
of progress, but
maybe
Yeah, give it a
medium?
shot. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then I roll a strength test as well.
get.
13's better.
With this second attempt, it's a little bit lower, and you're able to just barely do it with a 13.
Okay.
And you're able to break one of the bottom slots that this bar is sitting in enough to pull it out and slot it through. And that bar, it's a little bit heavier than you're expecting. And as you pull it out, it just kind of starts sliding through your hands and falling between the crack between the staircase and the side of the wall. Just falls past you and clatters to the ground, letting out this big, loud echo that kind of rings out a little bit.
Oh man.
And now there's enough of a gap that this goblin's able to pull himself through. He's like, "Oh, thank you guys so much." And he's like, the leader should be around here somewhere. I heard they got him
Sure.
too.
We'll keep an eye
Which
open.
leader? Which name?
The one that looks like you guys. And he points to Eddie and Dan.
Okay. All right.
That checks out with what I overheard in the goblin cage. Supposed
And
to be.
he like is about to point at Volo. He's like, "I really like him."
No.
And then
I adjust my sunglasses.
Straighten up your Volo name.
No one is like Volo.
yeah.
There can only be one Volo.
Does he know where the leader is specifically?
He like looks around and he's like, "He must be higher." And he just points
Off
up.
we go.
All
All
right.
right, let's go
keep it
get
going.
George Michael.
All right. So you guys continue up the staircase for a while. Actually, we're right at 10, so this might be a good place to call it for our first break of the night.
Nice.
Sure.
But we will pick up with you guys continuing through this prison on your way to the top.
Would you call this the goblin interlude?
Sure.
It was a stretch.
That checks out with me.
I might not call it that, but
It could be called that, yes.
I can see it.
It has at least one time been called that.
By this human.
Now it has
Person.
been.
But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back. So
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
We're back.
We're due. We're not your mother.
We're live. Back at it.
Goodness,
Welcome back, everybody.
Hey, some lollygaggers showed up.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Thanks for dropping by.
Oh, thanks for all them follows. Tombstone, lol. I don't know how to pronounce that. In Nat Jester. Yeah.
Jen's playing Among Us. I've been playing a ton of that game as well. It's pretty fun.
I told her to
not played that.
It's like murder, trouble in terrorist town, Salem, that type of deal. where there's-
Suspicion among the team.
Yeah, there's some
Hidden
people
traitor,
that
that
are
kind of stuff.
traitors trying to kill people, and everyone else is trying to figure out who they are and vote them off. It's really fun.
and then they start a fire.
It's fun
I
too
like being
because
Jason on Friday the
rules- Probably even
13th
did
because
drugs.
there's no mystery about who's killing people.
right. One of my favorite things about it too is it's one of those games that has really granular rules, so you can like adjust how long in between kills it is and like people's vision, and so you can tweak it really well for everyone that's playing it. It's pretty fun. But enough about
Available
that.
on Steam.
It is available on Steam or for free on your phone if you want to watch ads.
Yeah.
Not that we're sponsored or anything, but yeah.
Maybe.
So we
Brought
are
to you by
playing-
Chemicor.
Yeah, that's that ship would be something they would design. So we were playing D&D. When we left off, the party. Well, I guess the previous session 2 weeks ago, the party was in a game show, and it ended with them attacking the host, and they were thrown into an abyss. Which,
As you do.
last session, they crawled out of, found themselves in the bottom of this giant cylindrical crystal prison, and they are scaling the side on this staircase that spirals up and seeing who they find along the way. They just freed a goblin who was in the camp outside of the tower that led them in here, and he's saying that one of their leaders is somewhere in one of these cells.
Blackers.
So that's where we come back.
Yeah. We're gonna go find the leader, and then maybe we'll murder him
Maybe.
We
because
play
that's
our
what we
It
do.
does tend to happen a lot. We're known to do that.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we've killed 2 out of 3 leaders already, so I mean, what's one more?
We need to finish the set.
yeah. So
We
you
need
guys
to
keep
complete the
climbing
stew.
up, and you've made it past probably about 4 or 5 levels of the cells, and you look to be about like a third of the way up. Like this is a very tall room that you're in.
Hmm.
But you're climbing up, and every so often between like every 2 and 3 there's a landing, and then like another large space, and then more cell blocks going up. But after you climb up for a little bit, it's right about halfway that you hear some like metallic kind of tapping or clanging that's ringing out, and as you approach, you see that there's a man inside of one of these little cells with his hands on the bars, just clink, clink, hitting his helmet into the middle bar over and over again.
I'll walk right past him and just go, keep going, bud. You're almost there.
Kind of funny
Clink.
because he's in the clink and he's making a clink.
Alright.
Eh.
I get that.
I think we
like
keep
the
him
way
in
you clink.
Yeah. Oh.
What are
I'm
you
gonna-
doing, man?
Yeah.
Past this, and he sits there and to his side. He's like, "You don't look like the wardens."
You,
Nah.
my friend, are astute.
I don't know what astute is.
What's astute?
But whatever stutes are,
Whatever he is.
you're apparently a one of them.
Yep.
Like I've been here quite a while. I've don't remember how long. I don't know how to count the time in here. It's always bright.
Mm. Mhm.
You could
Um,
count
do you
how many
remember-
times your head hits the bars, and then that's kind of like time.
It is. It's your own special time.
There's far too many of those for me to count.
Special
Uh,
time.
Special time.
What do you
Do
know
you
about
remember-
goblins?
I like killing them. They're
Ooh, he's
don't
got a
think
stare.
none too fond. Not happy when they're in my area. So it's been
Are
quite
you
a
gonna
while
be all
since
right
I've
with
seen
this
any.
one here for now?
I hate it when goblins are all up in my area.
Yeah.
True.
Do you remember what you were before you were in here?
I was a man that sought out adventure, and now I'm stuck behind this cell. I don't know
Oh,
how
that
I haven't
sucks.
died yet. I should have starved by now.
I won't argue with it. You have a great day.
And the
Thanks for
goblin
sharing.
behind you is like tugging at you, like, "This isn't the guy. This is not the guy. This is not the guy."
I got that. I got that.
We're leaving him behind.
Unless you want to say otherwise, if you
Not-
want to break
not-
him out, I'll fully back that decision. But he didn't immediately ask for help, so I'm
No.
under no obligation to give it.
You say that, and I'm like, "Did you want help? Do you want out of there, or are you enjoying the head banging thing you're doing?"
I would appreciate being freed, though. I don't know if I'll actually make it anywhere. I've been released several times, and always find myself back in this cell.
Okay, so more cannon fodder, I think.
Do you know like the upper layout at all? Like, can you help us find this Lindemann Berry guy?
You mean Lunan?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, he's up there somewhere. I haven't made it to him, though.
Here is a question for you. What is your opinion on petty theft?
Petty theft.
Yeah. Or like rigged boxing matches or accidental first degree murder.
We're eating people.
I'd say if
Accidental
it's first degree,
manslaughter.
it's not usually accidental, but I suppose it depends on the motives. Case by case.
That's like I accidentally premeditated this person's death.
Yeah, listen.
I don't think you're using
I'm-
any of the words right in that sentence.
I didn't wake up wanting to murder somebody. It's just
A happy accident.
It's just the kind of person I am.
that
I
kind of
lean-
happens.
Second
I lean up
degree?
to his cage and I say, "It's always nice to meet people at bars, but I don't think we're very compatible with each other." And then I start to walk away.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much my thought there, guys. Like, if we're gonna let you go, we probably deserve to be in several prisons. And I just want to make sure we're not gonna have a problem. Temporary alliance till we all get out of here.
I'd be more leaning towards that.
Okay.
More leading towards.
I'm not going to do anything to you in here. Where would I put you guys?
This guy sounds so broken.
I know.
How about we let him out and then just kick him
Clunk.
over the edge for fun?
There we go.
I'm not gonna lie. I've thought.
I
of that
went for
already.
it. I went ahead and made the strength check. So.
Oh no.
20. All right, Dan.
Holy shit!
what
Our
are you
freaking
using?
bard just rips it off the wall.
What are you using to hit
You-
this?
I have a crowbar.
Oh, you have a crowbar. So you just like perfectly get it wedged in there and like break off this
Just pop
large
it out.
chunk of this crystal, and you're able to slot out one of the walls.
If I
Or
could
one of
read,
the
I would
bars.
say you can't spell bard without bar because he just got rid of that one like a motherfucker.
So right
Now
as
I'm just
you
the
do that,
D.
right as he's clinking his head on it, clink, and it moves forward and just falls between the staircase and out of the wall. He moves his head again, and then holds onto the bars and is like, "Thank you," and pulls himself through.
I point to the bard and I say bard, and I point to the other guy and I say dick, and then I point to the bard and say inspiration. That's strength.
All right. See this guy, he's wearing what appears to be like chainmail, um, with just some like light traveler's clothes, like a cloak pulled over it, but he's wearing this very like tight banded metal mask around his face.
Do we recognize the mask from anywhere? Does that have any semblance
No,
to it?
it's
or-
very plain. It's pretty much just like flat, and then it's got eye slits in it. But that's about all the features you get out of it. It doesn't have any marking or anything. You don't see an emblem anywhere.
Does he have weapons?
It doesn't appear to have any weapons on him.
Sucks
Maybe
to
that's
be
for the
him.
best.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
I hope
cinch
you-
up my belt to make sure my glaive is still attached. Then I'll grab my greatsword and just keep going.
Okay. You do so. So you start climbing
ask him a
the
name.
staircase more. And you make it up to about 2/3. And the stairs start shifting. Like there's a bit of a jolt. And all of the stairs seem to kind of shake and give way. And then they vibrate slightly and start spinning.
Oh, maybe there's like a sorceress here named Suzanne Summers or something. A stairmaster of some sort.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Points.
Points.
Let's keep going up.
Dan,
Just try to
where's that
remember what
bar? I need to
this
bash
ice
my
rack
head
thing
into
is
it.
called.
And as you get to the top, or right as you're getting to the top, you see the staircase kind of starts slowing down again. And it looks like at the top of this staircase, there's a single metal like walkway that stretches between both sides. And it extends past it. And you see that at the top of this cylinder, there's kind of openings, like, and almost in like a triangular fashion. So if you think about the top of this cylinder as a triangle, there's like an opening here, opening there, and you can see through on each side that there's just more of these cylinders that go down, like almost you're in this like honeycomb network of all of these cylindrical prison systems, each of them with this rotating staircase and metal platform that stretches between them. And as the staircase rotates, the ends of this platform will line up with one that kind of connects between the other tops of the circles. If that makes sense.
Goodness. How are we ever gonna find Mr. Leader in here?
If it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
And above you too, so this it kind of keeps going up a little bit past these openings, but then it's just an open circle in the top of this, and through that you can see that there's a ceiling much higher past that looks to be like the pool of water that you fell through to get in here. And the man that's following you now says, you have to find a way to fall through that.
Up through it?
Yep.
That sounds problematic. So do we not see a way to get that high up?
Doesn't appear to be any way to get that high up, no. Not from what you're looking at. The only thing that you see that kind of sticks out to you is that in the center between these staircases, there's like a small like platform that kind of opens up a little bit. So there's like staircases going up, and then this metal platform that comes to it, and then there's kind of like a ring that is in the middle.
Can we hop onto that platform in the middle?
Yep. So when you walk over to that, you see there's like this big slant in the ground, kind of like a hole that's oval shaped almost.
I'm not jumping down the hole first this time.
It's not big enough to jump down.
Thank God.
And beneath it is just the open chasm beneath you guys, like between
So
the two staircases.
It doesn't look like there's anything obstructing. Like if you drop something, it would just go.
You don't see anything through it. It seems like there's something
Oh,
like almost a little bit of a divot underneath.
I'm gonna drop a couple ball bearings in there and see what happens.
Okay. You drop a few ball bearings and they clink around. You hear it sounds like they're bouncing off of some mechanism or something that's inside of this. And after they clink and fall through, they fall out the bottom of this little circular bit and just start falling through this void in between the two staircases.
How much of our goblin friend would fit through this hole, given his stature and size?
None. So this hole's probably like this big.
All right. Hey, buddy, put your hand in there and see what you feel. I point to the goblin.
And he it's like my hand?
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna fall through. You won't fit. My hand's too big. You see this hand? Put your hand in there and see what you feel.
I don't know. And
I could kick you off the edge. Would that be preferable?
give me an intimidate.
All right. All right, hang on.
Oh my goodness.
All right. He's not convinced.
Kick him off the edge. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
We could. I just have Conrad do that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, he's like, have one of those do it. And so Conrad goes over and you instruct him to stick his hand in.
Yeah.
He sticks his hand in and just kind of moves it around. Nothing happens.
That's exciting.
Seems like we're missing something probably required to make this work. But I don't know what it would be.
Oh, what about that damn sword?
Oh, perhaps. Maybe we jam that in there.
Yeah, I'll have whichever one of the skeletons has the sword.
Okay.
Jam the sword in there. Give it some turns, maybe.
Sure. So you stick the sword in, and it seems to kind of slot in. Like you push it down, and with a little bit of wiggling, it kind of clicks into place. And the ring around this gives off that same kind of blue teal glow.
Hey, we did something right.
There we go.
We sorted it out.
Oh my
The
gosh.
the vibrating that you felt before on this platform kind of starts, but the stairs don't move anywhere. It doesn't start spinning.
Oh, so we did this, but nothing's happening
Well,
effectively.
Twist it like a key.
yeah, can we like rotate that thing around?
So you start spinning it, and the stairs spin with it.
Okay. So we figured out how to move the stairs. We haven't figured out how to fall up yet, though.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
Push
that's-
it deeper.
And as you're spinning around, you can see it looks like there are another, just from looking, seems that there are, how many would that be? Math, geometry.
19.
27, 42,
7,
6,
4.
38, 112.
It would
Hike.
be
Ooh.
Foot barrel.
7.
Foot bear. That's what they play in the bugbear camps. They play foot bear.
Bear.
Nice.
7.
Pick the smallest
I don't know why that was
bugbear
so
and
hard.
just kick it around a field.
I think I said 7, didn't I?
That was probably one of the numbers that you said.
Shotgunned into the universe.
Yeah. So it looks like you're getting the feel that there's 7 of these cylindrical holes that go down. So it looks like there's basically just one giant honeycomb, and on each of the vertices, and then one in the center,
Aw, snaps the gut couch.
there is one of these cylindrical prisons. And they all seem to be identical and have one of these key slots.
Let's go shove our big giant gleaming key inside another hole.
I think that's a great idea. Hey, Grouch Couch, thanks
Not
for that
without
raid.
protection, though. I mean,
As
you
many
gotta
as
be careful.
we'll give it a wipe down in between. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't want to spread sword transmitted disease.
Just spit on it real good and kind of wipe it off.
Pull
Those
out method
terrible
does not
STDs.
work.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Are you gonna try and leave this one here or remove it?
Move it.
Okay. So, and then is there a
Scratch it
particular
like a
place that
DJ.
you want this platform? Gosh, to go? My throat is dry today.
Are we in the center, Joe, or are we on one of the ends?
You're on one of the ends. So
Let's try and go towards
you-
the center if we can.
yeah. So you can
Because
I
have
would
it
assume
either
once
pointed
we-
towards the left, the right, or the center.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say as soon as we hit the center, we'd know because there should be another one on the other end beyond it that we could see.
Yep.
So let's go to the center.
Yeah.
Okay. So you spin it and rotate it so your platform lines up at the center. And do you leave the key in its place or do you pull it out and take it with you?
Fuck no, we take that key with
Yeah.
us.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
feel like we need to take it with us.
Alfred, get the damn key.
So you pull on it a bit, and it seems to like resist coming out, but after a little bit, it kind of unclicks, and the light dies down, the vibrating stops, and you're able to pull it out, and you have this great sword key.
When the
Is in there.
vibrating stops and you pull out, like usually bad things happen.
Yep.
That's
I wonder
That's
if it's
nap
the
time.
classic musical 7
Yep.
wards for 7 prisons.
The what?
Maybe we need to get all the warden's keys.
Do we see any more wardens, or like there's seven different areas?
Yep. So you walk across this, and now you're standing in the center. And from there, you're able to see that there's like 6 more of these slots.
Well, we got some killing to do. Let's go find people.
That's
That's
like
my-
the one thing I'm good at. So
so. Do we just descend the staircase to go find another warden?
Or do we just yell at them to come to us?
Yeah. Look, we don't have a lot of time. All 6 of you come here now.
not to mention we made a lot of noise with those bars. Like, come on. Can they
Yeah.
at least like meet us halfway up the stairs?
Right?
Do we just start pounding away at the walls or something like, come on, guys. There you go.
You could try that for sure. Seems to be like most sound really travels in here. It kind of echoes. All the surfaces are solid. So if you were going to attempt to make some sort of racket in the center, you might be able to draw them.
Like
Play a
rock,
song.
rock, rock, rock.
Dan, just play a song. See if they
Oh,
come
let
running.
me just get on my bagpipe here.
Go to the center and play the little 2D tune.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'll play my bagpipes and visibility in the center.
All right.
There you go.
Dan goes to the center and proclaims the song of his people. Give me a performance check.
Oh, give me a second here.
Womp, 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 womp,
Don't
womp.
have any performance anxiety.
Womp, womp.
There we go. I think that's pretty decent. A 26.
The wardens appear
26,
magically right next to you.
Yeah, you
They're loving it.
you seem to pull off the effect that you're going for. And you hear the staircases grinding and shifting from the other spots around the
Now I'm in danger.
jails. They all seem to be spinning,
I'm in danger.
including the one underneath you guys. So the platform that you're on spins a little bit. And then connects to, so right now it's across and it'd be like hitting position like 2 and 5. So it spins and it's hitting 1 and 4.
So we've just effectively turned ourselves into an ass-kicking pachinko machine.
A little bit.
All right.
I hope
Alright.
so.
And you
because
see
I've gotten-
similarly the staircases
Not a lot
spin
of
a
ass
bit
kicking
and
left in me.
stop on each of the others.
It's the elevator level, and every side scrolling beat him up during the 16.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we are a death vending machine now.
After a bit of you guys just kind of waiting there in the center, I'm imagining, you see coming up the stairs on on the middle one that you guys are on. There looks to be one of these wardens that has the sword, and 2 other squid things following behind him, climbing the stairs. And that's all you can see, like, because you are in the center and you see down, you're able to see those guys climbing the stairs. You imagine
Firebolt.
the other ones coming up the others are taking about the same amount of time.
We just
you are
need to
not
start
able to save them yet.
firebolting them as soon as
I was gonna
Yeah.
say,
So, anyways,
Joe-
we started blasting.
Alright.
started blasting.
yeah.
Joe, while I see him coming up the stairs,
Mhm.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And then I'm going
You
to sit
do so.
down with my flask.
Yeah, we sit in the middle of that and we wait for them to come to us, and we just take pot shots at them on the way in.
Sure.
Yep, I'm just going to kind of wave to Alfred, like, Alfred, don't let me be disturbed.
As they're coming up these steps, as soon as I can see them, they're within 60 feet. I want to shoot over the ledge. I want to do Toll of the Dead on them.
I
Okay.
can shoot to 120 feet with firebolt. So
So with you guys doing all this, how long does Spirit Guardians last? Is also
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Mhm.
All right. Not to hand wave, but basically, what happens is you have this aura of Spirit Guardians, and as they're all approaching you guys, you're just firing off, fire bolts and Toll of the Dead, kind of whittling them down. But as soon as they're starting to hit this Spirit Guardians does radiant damage, doesn't it?
it's on your
Yeah, it's either or. If I choose something kind of angelic, it's radiant damage. If I choose something creepy, it's necrotic damage. So, and I would probably choose something very kind of epic and righteous looking. So probably like Valkyries or something like that. So
We're
yeah,
just
radiant.
playing a tower defense game now. Like
Little
bit.
literally,
Yeah,
we're
absolutely.
in a tower. There are things
Yeah.
coming up past.
I am just a walking area of effect damage pool.
Yeah. So this method that you guys are taking would just take forever to roll out, and it's not really for anything because
worth it.
by the
Don't
time
forget
they get to
Alfred.
you-
Alfred's also swinging around a giant key sword.
Yeah. So by the time they're making it to you, they're going to be whittled down enough that the radiant damage from this Spirit Guardians is pretty much just going to kill them as soon as they enter it. And you'll see like these weird black growths that they have on them seem to very much like become inflamed and flare up and then dissipate once they hit the Spirit Guardians. And they all are either collapsing on the stairs, on the platforms between, or so the one climbing up the stairs in the middle, you guys kill before it makes it to the top, and the rest die either on the platform or on the bridge, getting to where you guys are all standing in the center.
Good.
That
Chuck,
was
take the beaks.
that was efficient.
Yeah.
I'll send Conrad to go gather swords.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna make a beak monster.
We'll have
Oh
enough
yeah,
beaks. Yeah,
Gather
It's
beaks.
just gonna be like a soccer ball made out of beaks.
I like it.
It's Beak 8.
Oh
we'll call it-
no,
Beakman,
Beakman.
that's also there.
and we'll also get a rat skeleton as a companion.
Yep.
That's what it'll be. Your next skeleton will just be a ball made out of beaks with a little rat skeleton that runs around on top of it, rolling it about.
It's a great
Or
idea.
inside of it.
It's like a terrible Katamari Damacy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, you guys have your keys. What order are you wanting to put them in? Like, what's your method that you want to try plugging these keys
Gosh.
into the?
I don't think any of us thought that far ahead.
I feel like we
figured-
probably need to do the perimeter first and
then the
then
center one
and get
last.
all the perimeter lining up to the center and then go to the center and turn that one.
Yeah, that's a
That's
good
kind
idea.
of my thought too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that seems logical. I don't know what that means.
So you do so. You go over the one thing that you'll notice though is once you've killed all of them, all of these keys look identical in shape or in kind of like form. But you notice the grooves and the ridges and around the hilt are not.
Oh my
Ah.
gosh.
Oh,
So
so,
there-
that means we got to
each
have
key
like
is
the right
cut for
key the right
each-
platform.
Each deal. Well, that
So
just
that
means
will-
we have to go one by one to each platform and try the keys.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it'll just take longer.
We should be able to tell at least the one that we were on before and the one who was on the stairs here pretty easy. At least we can set those two aside
Yeah.
and then go deal with the others one at a time. Do we want to like go up there to each platform and say, "Anybody down there?"
Nah, fuck that. Let's just turn them and then head for the center again.
Yeah, you guys didn't find the goblin leader dude if you were going to look for him.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. I'm not held to be a good guy in this campaign, so
Yeah.
I'm
We'll leave.
fine with that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll just, like I say, go through each one and
Okay.
find the
And
one that fits.
It's pretty much the process for each. Every so often, you'll shove it in. It doesn't fit right. It won't click. It'll hit like that first layer, but it won't
when that
ever slot
happens.
in and click into place. But you're able through just trial and error to go through. Get each
It's
one
not
slotted.
me, it's you.
So you guys are attempting to
There it is.
do them all pointed into the center, you said, and then put in the center key last.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go through, you align each like that, have them pointed into the center. And then when you go to the center platform and push in the center key last, it starts, this one, instead of it like kind of sitting in and then clicking into place, it's pulled out of your hand as soon as you get it above its slot.
Oh,
it's real excited.
so
And
like it starts.
it's almost like
slots of fun.
magnetic. Yep.
I heard that.
And as you do that, you slot this in. Nothing really happens much for a bit. You sit there.
Spin on it.
You're spinning it?
I don't know.
So
Nope,
far,
not what I said, but let's go with that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What are you trying?
We're gonna spin
Yeah,
it.
let's just turn it. Let's spin it.
Okay. Spin it. Start spinning it, and the platform's moving as normal. Nothing really seems to be happening.
Hmm.
Few
That's
minutes go
disappointing.
by.
Well, but as soon as we got it close, it like magneted it out of
Yeah.
our hands.
Yep.
Do the platforms? They only have like one arm on each of them. The exterior ones.
Yeah, so the exterior ones only have one direction they can ping to, and currently they're
None
all
of
pointed
them.
in.
None of them have two. So at minimum, one
Mhm.
has to point to the center, else we couldn't get here.
Right.
The other thought would be if they need to be like in a line and then point, but I don't see why that would be different than
I
this
don't
now.
know. But then also,
Well, if they
our
were in a
goal is-
line, then you wouldn't be able to get to the last one.
Well, that's what I mean.
Right.
Like they point to each other, except for the last one would then point in.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't seem right either. So
Yeah, that wouldn't line up.
I jump up and down where I'm standing.
As soon as you jump, you continue to go.
oh,
Come on, Conrad, give me a jump.
So you don't come back down. You
I'll go give them a lift.
kick off, and
I don't know. If you can jump.
you like as you're walking around, you don't feel like you're weightless, but as soon as you push off, you kind of hit this layer that's like almost at head level, and just get sucked through it, and it's like
Yeah.
you're falling.
I don't want to be on the wait list for being weightless, so off I go. And then I jump.
So it was similar, and
I'm gonna take my cape and fan it out like this and jump.
Oh, there you go. There
Yeah.
you go.
I'm gonna do the same thing because I got.
Come,
my-
Alfred.
Dan
I'll
just
put
plays
one
the
fist to my
bagpipes
side,
and
one fist in the air, then
Yeah.
jump.
all right, in similar fashion, you guys all jump and hit this layer that's invisible, but you feel your weight shifts pretty much instantly. It's like gravity flips as soon as you hit this, and you're suddenly falling. Your stomach and everything lurches, and you begin falling towards the ceiling, or what is now below you, and it looks to be almost identical to the one that you fell through at the beginning of the night. This
All right.
thin pool.
Now we're going up to come back down.
So you each crash
And that-
through this, one after the other. Chuck, then Brendan, Eddie, Dan, Volo, the skeletons, and the goblin.
Only one of us apparently retained our character.
And the dude.
name.
And the dude jumps after you.
Dude.
Come, Robin.
As you all crash
And
through.
Donner and Blitzen.
A similar sight. You hit this water, and you kind of lose sense of direction and up and down again. You tumble through, and you see this other surface of the water opposite to what you fell through. And through it, you don't see like the same light, though. It seems to be much darker than it was before. As you're sucked through, and you hit the surface level, and then you're laying on the floor. You look around, and you don't see any of those crystal walls anymore. You just see this black void. Kind of similar to when you were in the game show room, how there was just nothingness, but then the platforms would appear in the stadium and all that. So it looks to be a little bit like that. And you're on this crystalline floor, but this one is much nicer looking than the one that you were in before, where before it kind of looked like it was almost naturally occurring, and it had been just like chiseled away. This almost looks to have been like a mosaic tile
So like
laid
finished.
out. Yeah. And it has this intricate like hexagon pattern, hexagons and triangles and all sorts of
Get someone to
geometric
put this in our
shapes that
bathroom.
get tiled together.
I'll just back up a truck into your bathroom, and then we'll have to fix that too.
There you go.
Yeah.
I expect fancy crystal floor.
Yeah. But you guys find yourself just on this big circular platform, probably about 150 feet across. And above you, you see another circular crystalline platform, but it's almost like translucent, and you see what looks to be like this garden scenery above you. There's like these flowers and trees and things, but they're growing from like the ceiling down, so it looks almost like the gravity is reversed there too. But as you scan and you're looking around and you see out in the void, you notice like straight ahead there's this tall statue looking thing that's right on the edge on one side, and you keep scanning, you see there's another one across from the circle, and then another at like 3 points, kind of making a triangle on this platform.
I'm gonna go
And-
check out one of the. Oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
Okay. The only other thing you notice about these statues, they seem to be like these very tall, stretched out humanoids with cylindrical heads that
Aliens.
pop up to a point.
Slender Man.
Oh no.
Slender Man.
Cylinderman.
It was right there. Sorry.
It was right there.
Wait, Slender Man is right there?
Oh no!
Oh, God!
Ah!
Don't say his name 3 times while looking at anything with a vaguely curved surface.
Oh my gosh.
Or a video camera.
Oh no! Shit.
But
Big textures.
yeah, so you just see these tall statues. What are you doing with that information?
I
I do
want
it to my damn self.
I
We're
want to
not
walk up to one of
moving.
them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who do you think you are? Funny
So you
looking
walk
statue.
up to one.
Where
It
to
seems to be-
me?
It just seems to be standing. Its head's like slightly tilted forward. It's kind of like, it's not standing upright like you typically will see statues where they're like in some, pose like that. It seems to almost be lazy and like leaning forward a little bit. And its foot's like forward, almost like it's about to step off, but it's just frozen in place. And its head's leaning forward just a bit.
If we
Oh,
go,
buddy, I've had days like that.
If we go look at another one, does it look similar or different?
The next one that you go to looks almost identical. Different foot is stepping off of the platform though, so you can tell it's not a complete clone of the previous, but seems to be almost stepping off as the first.
And then maybe the third one then?
You go to the third, and the first thing that you notice that's different about this one is its hands aren't empty. It's holding a large sword that you could call it a sword, but it kind of goes to almost like a wider end on one side. It's almost like a cricket bat. Not quite. It's like triangular shaped almost.
Mm-hmm.
As it gets wider away from
Like it belongs in
hilt.
Final Fantasy or something.
Yeah, something dumb like that. But
I just think a pyramid head except a cylinder is kind of what
That's
I
right.
picture in my
That's
head.
a little bit.
Soup
Yeah.
can head, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, Campbell, we meet again.
I was about to say
Yes.
Campbell head.
Campbell's cup of danger.
Campbell man.
Campbell man. Oh.
Campbell,
Oh,
man. Oh, no. Well, let's cream these potatoes and get that sword.
All right.
Yeah.
So this thing is standing like right on the edge. There's like a small pedestal almost
Glory?
that's attached to the outside ring of this crystalline deal that you guys are standing on, that it's stepping off of. And this thing is about twice your guys' height.
It
Ooh.
only has a sword, or does it have something else too?
Only has a sword. The
Only
rest
has
of
a
the
sword.
other ones had empty hands.
Did it look like they should be holding something?
Not really. They were kind of like just walking. They didn't seem to have a pose of holding anything.
I'd like to take my glaive and poke the one with the sword in the crotch.
All right.
And initiative.
So you go to poke it,
Dangly parts.
and it looks to be like stone, but
I
it doesn't
can't do
feel
that.
like stone when you poke it. And your
Oh,
glaive
buddy, they make pills for that.
goes in. And these things are pretty featureless, except for like
Got
they're
just
almost
enough squish.
they're almost
Except for all
like
the sudden.
smooth, like you don't really see any defined muscle or anything.
I know, I'm just picturing a Ken doll part that I'm poking. Sorry.
It's a little bit like that. The only hard edge is where it gets to its head and it turns into like a cylinder that looks up. But yeah,
Now it's saying ooh woo.
there's this just kind of flat spot in its groin, and your glaive just sticks right into it. It begins bleeding, running down the glaive. As this thing's okay there, Jake.
He just came up and stabbed it in the deck. Like,
Yeah.
It's what Bugbear do, okay? You'll get on bad side of Bugbear, you won't get stabbed in the dick.
And with that, it seems to animate a little bit.
I would too. God damn.
Yeah, yeah. Getting
It,
stabbed
I don't
for the
blame
very
you.
first time.
Slowly, you see the sword drop to more level by its side, and this, like, in the middle of stepping off motion that's in, kind of slowly resumes, and its foot makes contact with the crystalline floor next to you.
This is where I desperately want a DCC Mighty D die to just stab that thing's crotch right off, but unfortunately.
And then after it steps off, you see it sort of glows a little bit. It's like this kind of gray. It almost looks exactly like stone when you see it, but it gets this sort of teal blue glow that comes from it, and almost its entire surface has this teal soft glow. Then puts its other hand on the edge. Actually, it takes one of its hands and grabs the glaive and removes it. Give me a strength check if you want to try and hold on to
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Okay.
No, I put that there. You leave it.
I'm doing opposing.
Please tell me you failed. Please fail.
Oh,
Oh, damn it.
Damn.
Dang.
Dang.
So this thing And that's without a modifier. So
Yeah.
so it grabs a hold of it and just pulls it out of your hands, out of its groin, and drops it to the side of you, and it just kind of clatters along the ground, leaving this like little trail of blood. That hand then grabs the other side of this sword it's holding and raises it above its head.
Let's
Right
give
at
him
you.
some room.
Stab him again.
Initiative.
Oh, so much for giving him some room.
I'm going to take initiative this time, and then we're going to go to break because we're right at that
No
hour.
initiative. Oh, jeez.
Oh, look at that! Look at
Puny
that!
mortals.
There you go.
Way to show initiative. That's good.
Oh man,
Oh,
Oh, you
yeah.
did it.
you
did
did
it.
it.
You went there.
I mean, I just stabbed a statue in the dick. Did you think I wasn't gonna go there?
True. That's very true.
Nothing's off limits at this point, I think.
No.
I barely have any morals whatsoever.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
Hey, Joe,
Roll for
how long has
damage
it
on
been
that, by
since
the way.
our...
What's
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Roll for damage
Oh.
on that, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You did stab him. I hope this is worth like double damage.
Actually, I'll just roll the damage. No, I have to type it if it doesn't connect right. Actually, why isn't my damage showing in this? Is that normal with 5e and?
It should.
If you hit the button under the bottom, like it should roll your damage for you.
I
might
was.
just
I don't
not
know
have it
why.
turned
I'll
on.
take a look.
There's
at
like
the
a little
character sheet.
gear next to it on the right if you hover over it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like
If you
after you
click
do
on
your
that-
roll, there's like glaive +6 at the bottom. If you just hit that button, glaive +6, it should do your damage.
Yeah, that's what I was clicking. So I don't know why it's not working. I don't know.
Like after you rolled it once.
Oh, I roll it and then I click it again.
Well, no, on the roll side, you have like 7, 10, and then glaive +6 at the bottom.
Well, why don't
Oh,
we
I
troubleshoot this
see.
off?
No, I figured it out. I know what you're saying now. My bad.
You can change the sheet to do it all at once, but
Okay, for now, I figured it out. This at least.
we did it.
Okay.
Eee.
Got everyone's initiative. So when we come back, we'll see what happens as a result of Friendon's poke.
Yeah. the most interesting poke of all.
Yep.
Poked him in his poker.
So yeah, we'll just be a few minutes here. Don't go anywhere. See you in a bit.
We'll be
Bye.
We're live. Back at it.
Oh snap! It's
Welcome
us
back, everybody.
again.
So, welcome back. When we left off, Friendon stabbed a statue in the junk with his glaive, instigating a boss fight.
Awesome.
And
And,
we all approve.
Gorlak
That's-
got him in the sack.
Yep. So that's where we're at. They rolled for initiative. Got that recorded, and it looks like Eddie is starting out with your.
I'd just like to reiterate that I have basically no spell slots.
Yeah, I got a lot of level 1 spell slots, but not much else.
I like whittling you guys down before boss fights. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
I
thanks.
have no spell slots either. Where do you keep those even? Is that like a pocket? How do you keep the spells?
You got to
It's
reach
nat-
way deep inside.
It's
Yeah.
nature's pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That's
It's
right.
not quite
Oh,
as
your
bad
prison
as
pocket.
it's not quite as bad as the first dungeon I ran you guys through. Where, like, remember the first campaign I ran when you guys were in one dungeon for like 6 sessions and you never had a
Yeah.
long rest.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was fun.
good times. The old prison pocket.
You
That's
guys were
right.
like level 3 or something. Good times.
Yeah, we got. Was that with my half orc barbarian?
Yeah, that was the Geberdella Thor
Horde?
campaign. The very
Yeah.
first thing you guys fell into was a dungeon, and
That one was great because I think there was a sequence where like I tried to pull back my hammer to hit something, threw it into the room behind me,
Mhm.
then tried to shoulder charge across the room at something, missed and ran into a wall down a dark hallway.
that was somewhere else. But yeah, that was that
Yeah.
campaign.
Same campaign though, yeah.
Mhm.
That was a good sequence. That was fun.
It was fun.
I think I also golf swung some guy's head off.
Yeah,
Probably
a
accurate.
few
yeah.
times.
It was good times. Anyway, so it's up to me.
Yep, your turn.
Let's start off with Guiding Bolt at level 1. I'm going to
Okay.
cast that.
It's not a bad spell.
So let's give that a try. That is, Jesus Christ. That is a 9, Joe. I'm assuming that does not hit.
Does not, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I guess I will go ahead and, as a bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and make a melee spell attack.
Give him the good old pow.
Yeah, as that casting occurs, and a 20, I assume, hits.
It's better.
That it does.
Okay.
Much better.
That's going to do a whopping 8 damage.
Nice.
Is that radiant also, or
It's
that
a force
force?
damage.
Force
Force
damage,
damage.
Of course. Okay.
trying to remember?
8 damage. All right.
How
Anything
does
else on
Skelly
your
Boy
turn?
do?
Turn.
So Alfred will not be doing anything because I just used my bonus action, so I can't command him to do anything.
Ah.
Okay.
At least not this turn.
Next turn.
All right. With
So
that,
he's
then-
going to stand doing nothing with a blank stare.
Okay, and that was a ranged attack you used just now, right?
You're talking about for spiritual weapon?
Mhm.
Guiding bolt
both-
was, yes.
both.
Guiding bolt was ranged. Spiritual weapon has a range of 60 feet, so I just conjured it at the spot of the statue.
So
Right,
for the start of this
yeah.
fight, I'm assuming everyone is basically like one movement away from it, except for Friendon, who explicitly walked up and
Stabbed it.
stabbed it.
Gave it a poke.
Yeah.
Got him in the berries.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, he's got polearm master, or he's got reach, right?
I've got
Yeah.
reach and I'm using a reach weapon, so the bugbear basically hits from like 15 feet away plus.
This thing is very
20
tall
even.
too, with a very large
Yeah.
weapon. So I'm assuming
He has reach also.
he has reach.
Yeah.
He's gonna reach around to
yeah.
get you.
Oh
no.
no. We are in
my.
prison.
Yep.
Prison pocket.
So with
The most
that,
dangerous of hot pocket
it's
flavors.
moving to
Goodness.
the boss man. So he's got this like teal, light blue glow that you've
prison
seen kind of
pocket.
emanating from the crystal and other things in this this dungeon. And as he rears his sword back to swing, this light transfers and goes into the sword, and the sword is now glowing. And he drops it and smashes it at you, Friendon, making an attack.
He drops it like it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully not the bugbear as well.
Oh, no.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
All right. So it smashes just to the side of you, leaving little cracks in the floor, and you can just feel heat emanating off of this as it swipes by your side. With
I'd
that,
probably
though,
missed too if I'd been stabbed where he was stabbed.
It's fair. He's
He's
probably
going
fairly
to-
distracted.
pick up the sword and level it at. Let's roll. How many other people are there? 4d4.
Are you counting the Skelly boys? That's
I'm not
six.
counting the Scully boys. It's 6. I need to
Okay.
count them. Good call.
Try to up our odds a little bit.
Oh, plus,
So
plus dude and goblin.
Eddie's Skelly boy.
Oh.
Well, that's right. We also
We
have
Dude
the
and Goblin.
Yep.
so it's a D8.
I need to remember things better.
So do we. It's,
I forgot we had them.
Okay, still Eddie's skeleton.
Yeah,
should have
he's
made the
Alfred.
goblin stab him in the dick.
Yeah.
Climb on up there and get him.
Yeah, and
Eddie's-
Alfred's gonna take it like a champ because I've given him no orders, so he's literally just standing there motionless.
So his first attack was smashing this sword into the ground next to Friendon. He then picks it up and levels it at Alfred, pointing the end of the sword at him. And this teal glow goes away, blinks for a second, and this beam of teal energy shoots out the end.
Is it
He
small
just-
enough to go
you
between
cannon.
bones?
I don't know. Is it? Does a 17 hit?
Oh,
Are you
fuck yeah, it
small
does.
enough to miss
Okay.
my ribs?
Have I showed you my laser beam?
It does
He
a
was
really
charging his laser.
underwhelming damage roll of 10.
Proton cannon.
I was about to say, is it 2 or less? Because if not, Alfred's gone.
Yes, it's
'Cause
10.
Alfred took 10 earlier, and he's only got 13, so he's gone. Alfred is not but a cape.
I just imagine like that Dragon Ball Z where somebody gets blown away with a laser and like washes out their dark outline as the last
A
thing.
Yeah.
little bit.
And now, like, his cape just sort of blows in the wind and catches on the ground.
It's the Terminator 2 Linda Hamilton dream where she's holding onto the fence and then just
Yeah,
gets
that's what it
obliterated to
is.
death.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's a fleshy monster, and then a skeleton, and then nothing.
Mhm.
Oh,
This is the cup of a carpenter.
Right.
You chose poorly.
So after that, it moves
The best of
to.
being single combat.
Oh, and then the other thing that happens after this
There's more.
is
Jesus.
2 more statues.
he drops his
Loincloth.
like with this. So the the light energy or whatever that he fired out, like he's not glowing blue anymore. Not him or his sword is, and he just kind of slumps over again.
You all better duck, because I'm about to turn left.
It's not the other one. Okay. So yeah, after that, it's Dan. See this?
So he doesn't appear to be doing anything.
Nope.
Can I see if that like energy went into like another place, you know, after he shot it,
Yeah,
or
it
did it
went
just-
into Alfred's face.
If
I
you
mean,
want to
did it-
give me a perception check,
you know, I want to make sure they're not like doing Globetrotters bullshit here, where they're like passing an energy ball back and forth with each other.
give me a perception check.
Okay, I'm really great at those.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, every time I say it, it works out.
They
Say
appear
it
to
every
be
time.
globetrotting.
I have a 1 +1.
You notice one the other one on the, because you guys are kind of off like on one side, so the one to the back left of you guys steps down off of the platform, glowing blue similarly.
Everybody look out. And I think
doesn't
maybe
do
we should
anything.
just kill this guy or whatever.
Yep. Do you have
Um,
anything else? So your action was your perception, and you catch that this the other one stepped down, the one in front of you, but that's like all it's doing is just stepping down. It's not making any other
until
action.
he's about to blast one of us also.
Mm.
With probably like a Kamehameha or a special beam cannon or something.
Maybe.
Proton cannon.
I don't have any bonus actions, I don't think.
Okay.
I'll give myself, no, who comes after me?
Jake.
I'll give Volo Bardic Inspiration.
Which one? The glowy or the not glowy?
Hmm?
Which one should I attack?
Probably the one that's closest to us. I mean, that's up to you though.
Okay, I'll just
So you'd
try
be
and
closer
break
to the
down
not
this
glowy
statue.
one. Okay.
I figure we can just annihilate one of them, maybe at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll
And
put a
this
couple
one-
great sword attacks on the one that's not moving.
Okay.
And
Roll for damage.
okay. $21.
All right.
Hooray.
I'm sorry, Eddie. How much damage did you deal total on your turn? Do you have that?
Digga-digga-digga-digga-do.
Or did either of yours hit?
It was 8 damage.
8. Okay.
It was
So
just
about-
my spiritual weapon.
Was that how much Frendon did too with his poke?
He
I
did
don't recall.
10, I think.
I think I did 10.
18. Okay. And math is hard.
It sure is.
It D10s on how much math there is to add
Oh
up.
my gosh. I don't know how
Oh,
he's
man.
so fast on these. It's not fair.
All right.
These fucking puns
So
are
this
adding up.
thing just kind of sits there motionless, and you just get 2 easy cleaves into it and cut it open, and it's kind of bleeding. You see the one that Frendon poked in, sort of like sealed up when it started being animate, but these wounds that you've put into it aren't closing up.
Good.
All right. Do anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. So now, the other glowy one that's in the platform behind you guys. He continues stepping down off of the platform and holds out his hand. And you see the sword that the one that you were just fighting holding sort of kind of fades out and almost like slumps into the hand and body of the one that you guys are hitting as it seems to like extend from this one's hand now and materialize. And he's gonna run up and do some swipes on, let's see. So there are 9 of you on the field total, I think.
Yeah, I think
9?
so.
Because there's Goblin.
No, there's 8 now because my skeleton's dead.
Oh, it's
Oh,
still 8.
right.
Yep, right.
Back down to 8.
Rip.
Skelly boy.
Goblin.
Oh, poor Goblin.
Squish.
Not really, but poor Goblin.
New Alfred.
Alfred number 2 coming right up.
and he crits. All right.
Oh my
Thank
god.
goodness it was on
Like
that
I
one.
said.
Yeah, absolutely.
Squish.
Mini Alfred.
So it does a similar thing. This guy runs though. The previous attack was on Frendon, who was just right next to him, but this is a bit of a movement from him. So he just does these 2 bounding, leaping strides towards the goblin, both hands on the sword, smashes down and obliterates this goblin just into the floor. See the end of its sword smash him. It's almost like a blunt item. It's not even really sharpened. And there's just blood splatter underneath it. So the goblin is no more.
Good work there, Goblet of No Name.
Did his job. Did it well.
We barely knew ye.
He then rears back, levels his sword at one.
Now there's 7 of us.
Are now I was by the statue which is now inanimate. Is this dude within my reach or no? I'm guessing not, because I'm still by the other one.
Yeah, it's not.
Because I was separated from the party for stepping up and poking the other one in the berries.
Yeah, so you guys are kind of separate.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not. It's probably about 1 movement away from you.
Okay.
So this will be checked. Your skeleton, Dan, Jake, Eddie. This will be guy in a mask.
Oh, next
Wow.
rando.
NPC these motherfuckers later.
So in similar fashion as the attack pattern of the first, this one, after smashing the ground, levels the end of his sword at man in the mask and fires off another bolt of energy, to which he barely has to do anything. It rolls pretty low, so he just kind of sidesteps lazily, and this beam just carries past and digs a hole into the ground behind him. After that, he sort of loses the color, similar to the other one. Goes back to his gray, just like lifeless state, and kind of slumps, still standing, clutching the sword.
So it's like me after I finish the last piece of pizza, basically, just like
A little bit.
all the joy has left my life.
Yep. And he slumps down. Brendan, your turn.
Me after my 6th
All right,
beer.
I'm gonna pick up my glaive. I'm so angry that he took my glaive that I go into a rage. I start a reckless attack, and I also start frenzy for my next turn because it's a 1-turn warm up. So I am invoking all of the barbarian things right now that I can.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack twice with my glaive as I'm wont to do. And the one that's in front of me is still inert, right? Because it went to the third one. So I get free attacks on this one that was in front of me.
Yeah. So the ones
Okay.
that are not moving, it's
Yeah.
not even rolling to hit. You're just dealing damage.
Just dealing damage. Okay.
Yep.
And so I get my Polearm Mastery second D4 too. So that's 4 attacks on this dude that do +2 damage to whatever it rolls because of rage.
Okay. How are those extra attacks made though?
So the extra attacks are made. I can do it once as a bonus action for the
Okay.
Polearm Mastery, rather, just once. So
Okay.
10, my bonus, and
Now,
then
do you have
yeah.
to use a bonus action to go into rage or anything like that? Or
I don't think so. Oh, rage is a bonus action. Yes, I thought it wasn't. Reckless attack and frenzy are not bonus actions though.
they're
So
just
those
called,
two-
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So I can rage, reckless attack, and frenzy, but only do 2 regular glaive attacks. So ignore that 7.
Okay.
That's right.
So
So 19.
19 total.
Oh, actually 21, 22, 23, 24 because of the +2 to each of those attacks with rage.
With
So,
rage. Okay.
That's
So
pretty good
24
damage, though.
total.
Yep.
It's a lot of damage.
Take advantage while he's inert. Kick
Lot
that
of
fucker off the
damage.
edge.
He's gonna need some Flex Seal for that shit.
There's not enough duct tape in the world for for what's happening to these statues.
All right. So you break into it, and I say statue because they look like they're made out of stone, but they're definitely fleshy as you're like cutting through them.
Yeah, I mean, when I hit him in the gargoyles, it definitely was fleshy.
Yeah. All right. I believe those are all the actions on your turn. Morthos, doing anything?
Yeah. This one asshole, is he still glowing blue or no?
The one behind you.
Yeah. Which one is blue now?
Neither of the two that have attacked.
Okay,
the
but
third
is
one.
there a blue one?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to run up to the blue one and I am going to cast my 3rd level inflict wounds
Okay.
Blue statue group.
on the blue one.
Wah, wah, wah.
They just start playing like buckets and
Yeah.
garbage cans.
Do I not have that added? I don't have that added. I'll just roll it out. So my 2 hit on this is going to be that's a 19.
Okay, that hits.
And my damage on a 3rd level inflict wounds is 5d10. 32 points of damage.
32. All right.
Oh my goodness. You did. You blew his balls right off.
And then after that, I'm going to have Conrad run up and attack as well.
Okay.
Kick him in the taint.
Ooh, that's 21 for Conrad's hit, only 4 damage.
Okay.
Much of a kick.
Recorded.
And that's my turn.
All right. Bam. So with that, it is the one that is animate. And
The one I just hurt?
yeah.
Good.
So
He's going to show us who hurt him.
there are 7 of you standing.
Show me on the bugbear where he hurt you.
Dan,
Oh no. I haven't
roll your
even done
number.
it.
Play the bagpipes.
He rolled your number. So this is the one on the opposite side. He's going to do a similar fashion of 2 bounding leaps towards you, 2-hand, and then try and smash you into the ground.
No thanks.
Does a 16 hit?
Sure does.
Darn.
I don't have a lot of AC. I'm a bard.
And he's going to deal 15 damage.
Ooh, spicy.
He rolled pretty well on that one. And from there, does the similar, rears back, levels his sword at another random target, which is going to be Man in the Mask again.
Boy, he just wants to shoot that guy.
Yeah, he keeps rolling his number.
We all want to
And-
see what happens.
Also rolls a 2. So he just doesn't even sidestep this time. It just completely misses him. So from there, he slumps over, similar fashion. Loops around. Eddie, your turn.
All right. I'm going to use my last level 3 spell slot and summon up my spirit guardians.
Okay.
Get that free damage.
And again, I will summon forth the spirits of the Valkyrie.
And by that he means it's Valkyrie brand vodka. He just drinks the spirits. Just oh, this stuff's good. Stuff's good. Valkyrie brand.
Bottles of it flying around through the air and
Yep.
just reaches out and
Valkyrie
And,
brand vodka. If you want to holler at your buddies on a bender.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and of course I will everybody who's currently in our party I will point out as or designate as a friendly, not to be affected by it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about our
Including-
masked friend?
including masked-
Yeah, the mask friend included. Yeah, mask friend
Okay.
included.
Just making sure.
And then as my bonus action, since I've got no Skelly Boy anymore, I'll go ahead and command my spiritual weapon. Where am I located compared to where they are now?
So you're pretty much all in this kind of group in the center, and they're all on like 3 corners. So
Okay.
if you're in the clump in the middle, they're all pretty much a movement away from you.
Okay.
There's
one of them moved right up to smack the shit out of me.
Yeah, I was gonna say
yeah,
one of them
so
moved up to try and
they've
hit
all
Dan, right?
bounded into the group of you guys, so they're all like just surrounding.
Close enough. Yeah.
They're all
Which
within
one of them
melee
is?
If you use
Which
your
one of
movement.
them is animate now?
The third one that ran towards and hit Dan.
Okay, and the second one is the one that Chuck put a bunch of hurt into, right?
The third one was the one Chuck put a bunch of hurt into.
The one that's now animate.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I will direct my spiritual weapon towards that one.
Well, actually, so now animate
Gone
would
to
be
number 1, right?
not yeah. So the animation's moving currently to 1. the one that just attacked was 3, the one that Chuck hurt.
Right. Okay. So that's the one that Chuck hurt is the one I want to hurt.
Okay.
Yeah, makes sense to
Hurt
keep down
them.
on that
Hurt
damage.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hurt them.
23, I assume hits.
Okay. Yep. And actually, you don't need to roll to hit the ones.
I
that
guess
aren't
if it's
animate.
inanimate, yeah.
Yep.
Then it would just be damage at that point.
But you
so
cannot
it's-
crit when they're inanimate.
Gotcha. Okay. So it is a 6 force damage on that one.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
That's what it was. I was trying to remember. Men in tights.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and your Alfred's dead, so no turn for him. Loops back to boss number 1. The first one who attacked. He is going to regain his color, and you see the wounds on him start to try and close. Not significantly, but the bleeding stops, but you still like see the cut marks and things. So it looks like he's reversing a little bit of it, but not by a concern.
Guy's a real cut up.
Yep. But one thing he'll do is he'll reach out and materialize his sword, similar to the way the other ones would. But this time he flips it around, holds it backwards, grabs it
Oh
with
no,
the
what
other
a cool
hand,
dude.
plunges it into the ground at his feet.
He's gonna hit all of us with something, I bet.
Everyone,
Think
give me
so.
a dexterity check.
Save.
Save. Yep.
Oh, that would be even higher than as a save. So
Here it is.
I got an 8.
I got a 7.
nice.
20. Gorlak saw this fucker
Yeah.
coming.
So it looks like Dan, Jake, and Eddie.
That second one for me was Conrad.
Okay. And Conrad. So each of you that failed, which would be everyone other than. Let me look at that again.
Guessing Dan and I.
Yeah, Dan and Brendan, you two are the only that passed. So everyone else,
Oops, ignore that.
that's
Actually,
fine,
rolled Conrad's attack.
takes 6 force damage.
It's not bad.
As this, I rolled really freaking low on that. 6 force damage as this shockwave of energy shoots out.
Still, to that many people, it's a fair amount. How did Masked Man do?
Masked Man dodged.
Gosh, he's
Yeah, he's rolling
might be
hot, and
dangerous.
they're not rolling well on him though.
he might be dangerous.
His attacks were like a 5 and a 2 to hit him. So,
We outnumber him 5-1. Mass man, he's not gonna be a problem.
We got him.
Yeah.
Yep. So, after that, he does something different that he didn't do the previous round, where he doesn't pick up his sword and level it at somebody. Instead, he clenches a fist at his side, takes a knee, and 2 beams of the light go into the others. And now 2 of them are glowing.
Oh.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Think we need to start focusing fire.
Yeah.
I put a pretty good hurting on that first one.
I put a decent hurting on the third one.
So one
Yeah.
of those 2 is the
I don't
one
think the
that's
second
okay.
one's even been hit yet.
I think
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
so
let's-
now 2 and 3 are illuminated, and 1
think-
is not.
I think 3's had the biggest hurting yet, so
Okay.
because Chuck did like 30 something damage to him
Yeah.
straight up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think I did 20 and 10 to that other guy too. So
Yeah,
they're both
Actually,
probably
actually, currently
Yes.
1 is the most hurt.
Okay.
Yeah. I
Not by
chopped him pretty
much,
good.
Oh,
but
that's right, because we
yes.
did some damage up front.
Yeah. Up bottom actually.
Ah,
Yep. So that was
Backside, sorry.
number 1. So from there it goes to Dan.
I'm gonna move kind of around a little bit, I think, so I'm not bunched up with everybody, and go ahead and attempt to just pour some heat on this guy if I can.
Okay.
Which one?
The number 1 guy. I
Yeah.
just gotta
1 is
double-check
currently not
something.
illuminated.
So I'm gonna do a green flame blade. Let me see if I can pull that. I make an attack and then I roll green flame blade, right?
So
Because
yeah,
it says
you roll to hit, and then you add the extra damage of Green Flame Blade. So
Yep.
Green Flame Blade should be like an extra bit of fire damage to the initial hit,
I
and
wanna
then
say
if
I'm-
something's near it, it will take additional fire damage. Although there are no enemies that are within that range
Close
to take
enough,
the
yeah.
additional.
So
But you'll
there's
still
the-
deal extra fire damage.
Yeah. So there's my regular attack there.
Okay.
Should hit.
And then you're doing this on the one that's not illuminated, right?
The number 1. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's inert.
so
it's
you're just hitting them. Yeah. So the
Oh, yeah,
ones
that's
that once they're not illuminated, you can just deal flat damage on them. You just roll your damage, but you cannot crit them.
Yep.
You are able to crit them while they are illuminated. That's the only trade-off.
Well, we all know that I can't crit anything. So, and I'm gonna add on to that because I can do this with not a bonus action.
Okay.
The psychic blades, which stacks 3 more d6 of damage on them.
Sure. You can do so.
So it is 23.
23 total.
Yep. That's as good as I can do.
All right. He takes that. After that, is there anything else you're doing on your turn, Dan?
That's pretty much all I can do. So
Okay. Jake.
I used my bonus action, I think, for green flame blade.
Yep. So Jake, there's currently one. The first of the 3 is not illuminated. The other 2 are.
And one of the 2 is number 3. Yes.
Yep. So currently the
Well,
most
and
hurt
that's-
is number 1.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I'll try to break apart number 1.
All right. Just
And
roll
you
for
say
damage.
it's not okay.
Yep. So
I'm gonna spend one of my
the ones that are
superiority die.
inanimate are just free hits for damage, but you cannot crit.
Okay, that's fine. Where is it? Where is it? Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon that you are proficient with, my greatsword, you choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll. If the attack hits, add +10 to the attack's damage.
And you're guaranteed
do
to
that.
hit because he's inanimate.
That's free damage.
Exactly.
real estate.
So
There's no
Attack
rolling for the
1.
attack.
attack 1 is gonna do 20. Oh my god. Yeah,
19,
24
29.
damage.
My goodness.
Or no. I guess it's
Because it's
just counting
14
that.
plus 5, right?
Let me try and roll that again, because that's not gonna be a critical. Yeah, there we go. So 23 damage for the first hit. And for the second hit, 21.
You
Okay.
should probably toggle off the thing where it auto rolls with advantage.
Yeah. Is there a better way to make it roll with advantage when I get it?
roll twice, I guess.
You can
then-
toggle it to prompt you for advantage.
Which is what mine is doing now.
Mhm.
After Chuck fixed my
It's in the
sheet.
little gear menu on the top right next to spells.
Yeah, I'll do
Okay.
that then.
A lot of damage. After your turn, it appears to be bloodied. Its stance kind of breaks a little bit, and it seems to be more hurt.
Nice.
I
Excellent.
wish that they were actually statues. I'd have a spell that'd be great against them.
The statute of limitations.
It's
Just-
shatter.
It's
It's like the song. They were shattered.
I like it.
All right. After Jake, it is the second one's turn. Second one does the same deal where it materializes its sword and then goes for, this time, 2 sweeping attacks.
Oh no.
And it's going to target Masked Man is number 6, and it rolls it almost every time, but it keeps rolling bad. And then 5 is 4, 5. Eddie.
Okay.
So
As long as Eddie isn't Eddie.
yeah,
Right.
rolls a 2. I'm gonna stop rolling these as GM so you see that it's insane. Rolls a 2 on Masked Man, so doesn't it? And then Eddie does a 17 hit.
Boy,
No,
that man's gonna outlive us all.
it's not.
So this just
'Cause
barely
I'm a
kind of
tanky boy.
scrapes by you and smashes into the ground.
You're probably
Yeah, it's very close to hitting, but it does not.
You just feel heat emanating off of this sword as it hits by you.
you and Masked
Not doing
Man
anything.
both have a synchronized dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that episode of Ava.
Mm-hmm.
When,
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
was it? Yes, I knew it, Dan. I knew it.
Vulcan mind meld.
We practiced all week for this.
Spend some time listening to that cassette.
And
You
after
and the
its
masked man just
turn,
look at each other and like,
it's
Playing
the color
competitive
leaves its
Simon
body
Says.
and shifts over to the first one. So now number 2 is not glowing.
Because nobody gave us those
Brendan.
far easier to use earrings.
Your turn.
We could have just done it that way.
Right.
whose turn? Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. Is it mine?
Yep.
That's what I thought. Okay. And he's no longer glowing. Is my guy glowing now, or starting to, or is it?
So
heading
number
towards
1
me?
is glowing, which is the
Oh,
one that you were
crap.
on. 2 is not,
Okay.
and 3 is.
Okay. I'm going to attack with my glaive 3 times. For once for my first attack, once for my second, and once as the frenzy attack as my bonus action.
Okay.
There we go. That's a good attack in there.
And this is on number 2.
Yeah, this is on number 1, the one that's closest to me that had the most damage.
Okay, so you're gonna have to roll to hit this one.
Oh, that's okay. I thought it took a round to reach them, then I would attack.
It's not this time.
Okay.
So- So now that there's 2, it's not taking a round.
Okay, gotcha. Then I'll attack number 2 and get the free damage, I think.
Okay.
Because because I thought I was getting free damage, which is why I just plopped those in there.
Okay, that's fine. We can keep those rolls then for that.
And then it's +2 to each of the damages for anything
6
that
more.
landed.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what's the total?
43, I think.
37 plus 6, 43.
Yep.
That was there.
Nice.
That's good damage.
Yeah.
That's real good damage.
All right. That's the first
Spicy.
damage it's got. After do anything else in your turn?
I think I will move away from number 1 and towards number 2, who is the newly inert one.
I mean, you would.
Oh, I thought that's what you were
attacks.
doing.
Oh, I guess I would have to do that to get to him. And yeah. Okay, gotcha. Then yes, that was my intended thing. Get away from the one. Yep, we're good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. From there, it moves to Morthos.
So number 1's still up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So number 1 and 3, or they're all 3 of them are up, and 1 and
Right.
3 are glowing. 2 is not.
Well, I'm going to stick with the focusing fire. So I'm going to run up
Okay.
to 1.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a second level inflict wounds. So I'm going to roll a d20. We're going to add 7 to it. 17. Does that hit?
It does. Yes.
All right.
Nice.
Then it's going to deal 4d10 necrotic damage.
I hope you blow him
Wow.
up as much as you blew yourself up that one time.
Yeah, 28 damage.
Okay.
Pretty decent.
And then I'm going to have Conrad run up to that one.
All right.
And Conrad's going to take a swing.
Nice.
Dirty 20 with 6 damage.
Nice.
So
Awesome.
34 damage on my turn.
And
Okay.
Nice.
6. You said
Doing
6
a
damage
statue
from
more.
him.
From Conrad, yeah.
Okay, awesome. Yep, that hits. All right. Moves on to number 3.
We did not successfully murder him.
Nope, he's still up.
Why we got a focus fire?
Yeah, I should have attacked number 1 there. That was a mistake.
It's all good. It's a lot of damage you got still.
Yep.
I would have probably missed otherwise.
So number 3.
That's what I was thinking.
His wounds
yeah.
close up a little bit as he is glowing when his turn starts.
Who's it gonna be?
And he's going to roll
Guy number mask.
Wheel of Fortune.
Misfortune.
So that is Chuck and Friendon.
Okay.
And Chuck, natural 20.
Oh no.
Brendan,
Ow!
natural 18.
Okay. 18 hits by 1.
And it gets modifiers on top of that. So, Chuck,
Uh-huh.
The hurt begins.
it rolled real bad.
Oh, good.
Still gets to add a lot because
Still gets
of
a lot
how
of
it
free damage.
inflicts. Yeah. So it is
Probably over 20.
it's right over 20. 22.
All right, I'm still up.
Crit.
Then Friendon.
I have resistance to most physical damage with the rage. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Rage.
I will give you the split damage then. Do you have any resistances, Chuck, other than fire?
Only fire.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
One
So,
does not simply burn
and
worthless.
then Friendon, it deals 12 bludgeoning damage and 4 force damage.
So force, I
So-
just take all of it. Bludgeoning, I take half.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, so it should be 10 total for you.
Okay. Done.
All right.
Not too bad.
Ow.
Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of his turn, the glow leaves from him and goes to number 2. So now 1 and 2 are eliminated, 3 is not. It's Masked Man's turn.
Do something, masked man.
Masked Man is going to go after the one that is not illuminated.
Número tres.
He's going to run, slide, and throw a bunch
Kick
of
right in the
punches and
crash.
kicks at him.
That's it. Yeah, just wail on him.
Mm-hmm.
Slap him around a little bit.
He's going to deal.
Damn. I don't want to fight this guy when we're done with this.
He's dealing D10 damage barehanded.
Yep. Because monk
Oh
things.
no. Oh no.
So just a note for later, we probably want to ditch this guy before we escape.
There's a brawler among us.
All right.
Either we ditch him or
he-
we make him one of us somehow.
Oh, I forgot
I
to do
vote
that with
ditch.
the modifiers too. So he gets
Damn.
plus. He gets plus 3 for all of those. So that would be another
Jesus.
12.
12 more.
37.
37. All right.
I'm glad that most of the people that are not Chuck and I math, because holy shit. Like just adding 3 to those, I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I don't know, 3 times 4, 2,000. Beats the fuck out of me.
2000.
to
I'll
death.
take it.
Oh my
3
god.
times 4. Murder.
All right. Eddie, your turn.
Cool. So first off, bonus action. I'm going to go ahead and cast, since I've got nothing else, a level 1 cure wounds and toss that Chuck's way.
Okay.
I appreciate that. How much
And
healing?
that's going to get you almost max healing. That's 11 out of 12. So 11
right.
healing
Nice.
for you. And then as my action, since I've got a couple spell slots and I've got, I think, at least a ritual that I can do to heal or, get people off the floor, I'm going to go ahead and prepare the dodge action. Because if I go down, that's one less healer.
All right.
Bad choice.
Doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Then it moves to number 1, who is animate at the start of his turn.
Number 1.
Meaning he gets a few bits of healing.
Number 1.
He's going to make 2 swipes in the crowd randomly. That's a reroll. 3 and 4. So Dan and Jake.
Would make sense. I attacked him.
Yep.
AC is 16.
Okay.
14.
Dan. He gets a 13, just barely.
Oh. Whew.
Jake gets a 6.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Heck yeah.
dice are dice. After that, he transfers his luminosity over to number 3.
He's passing on Megatron's energons.
Yep. All right. Moves on. Dan, your turn.
I'm basically gonna rinse and repeat, I think, so I can just try and kill this guy.
Okay.
So I'll just roll for my
Yep. So number 1 is currently not illuminated.
4 damage on that.
Okay.
And then we'll stick 8 damage, and then oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me. Dan Dice coming in here.
He's still up.
So 15 whole damage this time.
Still up.
What number was
Anything
that?
else on your turn?
What's that?
What number was that?
That was number
Number
1.
1.
Who was the most hurt by far?
Mhm.
I did virtually no damage. I'm out of Bardic Inspiration now, so
All right. After Dan, it's Jake.
Alrighty, I'm gonna take -5 to my rolls on the inanimate number 1.
Okay.
That'll be 25 for the first hit.
Okay.
Does that happen to bring it down by any chance?
Nope.
Damn. How about 27?
That does.
my goodness. I thought this guy was bloody like
So I'm gonna
60
say,
points of damage
because
in.
you bring it down on that turn with your 2 swipes, your first swipe just like cuts one of its legs off and it drops down and catches itself. Even though it's been inanimate, it catches itself before it hits the ground, and then you just off of its head
Hell yeah.
plop it down.
Let's see.
And the
When I
cylinder
score a
just
critical
starts
hit with a
rolling.
melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points, I can make 1 melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
All right.
So I'm going to move
You
up to
get
number
it.
3 and take a swipe at him.
Roll to hit.
18 hits, and I'm going to go ahead and,
Yep.
let's see. Maneuvers. I'm going to try to make a trip attack on him. So he'll have to, let's see, add a superiority dice to the roll 1d8. So add 4 to the damage roll. And if the target is large or smaller, it must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, I knock the target prone.
Okay. It is just barely large. So, what is the saving throw strength you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be
knock
16,
him on its ass.
16 to save.
Roll to 14.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
So
I
you
am
tripped him?
Volo. Yep.
Okay. And how much
Knocked him
damage did he
prone.
take?
17 damage.
17. Okay. He is prone. Let me mark that.
Either of the mind wise, since I moved up to 2, just let me know if anybody ever comes within my reach for that opportunity attack.
Okay.
Jake did. You could finish him now.
What?
So
No.
you said you're on number 2?
Yeah.
Okay. So after Jake, it is number two's turn. And depending on where he goes to attack, he may move up to hit you or to
Right.
get those opportunity.
Right.
So he's going to make 2 swipes.
Oof.
Oh, I didn't say who those are going to yet. So that's fun.
Oh no. Well,
Some
go ahead and roll them
anticipation.
out, and we'll see who's getting dicked.
So number 1 is Chuck's skeleton.
Oh no, poor Connor.
And
Joe.
the lucky
Joe.
recipient of the natural 20 is
Come on, masked man.
Oh,
Chuck.
Mask Man. Oh, that's
Again.
Chuck.
Oh, it's
Oh,
me.
Joe.
Yeah.
Fuck.
More like ground chuck.
Well,
Hey, Joe.
Oof. Yeah.
Just a reminder, if they're within 15 feet of me, they also have to deal with spirit guardians
Okay.
if they start their turn or they enter the
Or they
area
enter
during
it.
your turn.
I think both of them would be at this point.
If
With
they're in that
him-
area or they enter it at the beginning of their turn, they have to deal with a wisdom 15 saving throw. And if
you
they
said
fail,
15 feet.
yeah, 15 feet.
So him
Yeah.
moving up to hit Chuck and Conrad is going to proc both your opportunity attack, Brendan, and the Spirit Guardians. So roll for damage on both of those. Or roll to hit, I guess.
And then that's just on the one so far, right? I only roll once, and then he also takes the Spirit Guardian damage. Do I
Yeah.
roll? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep. So 13 damage from you.
15 because I'm in rage.
Oh, 15. Okay.
Yeah, and Spirit Guardians is a wisdom 15 saving throw, Joe. So I'll roll
Wisdom
for the
15.
damage stuff if you want to roll that.
Okay. That's going to be...
Blowing down that combat with free attacks.
Yep.
he does not pass.
Because we need it.
Okay, then he
So-
takes 10 radiant damage and his speed is halved.
Oh,
He passed,
okay.
so he shouldn't be halved, right?
Did he
And he
pass
what?
or fail?
He failed.
He failed.
Oh, I
failed.
thought you said he passed. Sorry, I misheard.
Nope. So you said 10 damage.
Yes, 10 radiant damage. And yep, and speed is halved. Speed is
Oh,
halved no
I-
matter what, but the 10 radiant damage, yeah.
Great. So
That's the other way.
Chuck, your skeleton.
yeah. He's got 7 hit points right now.
He takes more than that. So
Oh yeah,
did
poor
then
Conrad.
you? Oh no,
Poor Chuck.
Chuck! I rolled max damage.
Fuck, how much is that?
So that is 24, 28.
I have 25. No, I have 24. So it does not outright kill me.
Nope.
Did you get that healing put on your character sheet?
I already got that healing put on.
No.
Ouch.
So I have 24 hit points. So I'm just
Down.
slightly dead.
Down. Okay. After that, so one of them is dead. The energy still leaves number 2 and goes to number 3. And number 3 is glowing like insanely bright in both his like figure and the weapon he's wielding.
Oh no.
Figures.
He's about to bust a nut on us, I think.
But now number 2 is inanimate.
To get us revenge.
So, Brendan, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move up to number 3 because he's the one that has the second most damage, and I'm gonna make my 3 attacks that I can get with while I'm raging here.
Okay.
And they should have advantage.
Yes.
They should, because he is prone.
That should help. Oh, there's
Hell
a crit
yeah,
in
there we
there.
go.
Awesome.
Gorlak hit
So-
you in sack. I
And
say as
the way crits work is it's max damage plus the dice that you roll. So whatever the max damage would be, and then whatever dice you're rolling, you roll those again. And add it.
Okay, so I roll another D10.
It would
Yeah.
be no. I think it would just be 16 added to what you rolled there, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. But so what?
So like say your
this a house
damage was
roll,
like
or-
a D8.
It's a house rule.
Yeah, it's a house
Okay.
roll. So
Okay.
say the way that you did your damage was like a D8 plus 5.
Right, it's a
So-
D10 plus 6.
Okay, it's a D10 plus 6. So
Yeah.
it's your
Which is
max
at
damage
11.
plus the roll. So it'd be 16 plus a D10.
Okay, gotcha. So
What
I'll
you have there, it's at 11.
yes, and don't forget I need to add 2 to each of these because of rage too.
Okay.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. So the rage damage would apply once to the max.
Okay, gotcha. Yes, exactly.
16, 11,
11.
13, 16. So what, 32, 44, 58? Is that right?
58
right.
total.
Sounds right.
He is bloodied with this.
Gosh, these guys are durable. Durable.
We need to
Yep.
get Chuck a suit made out of their skin afterwards.
Right. We should all just wear them around after this.
Yeah.
All right. So after that, are you doing anything else in your turn?
No, I'm going to stay by the one that is up, so that way if it swings at somebody, maybe it'll hit me.
Okay. Gonna go over to the number 2 then.
Yeah.
Okay. So then Morthos.
I'll roll a d20.
Okay. That's a
10.
pass.
That's a pass. All right.
Because I think they're in your favor. Because
I think so. It's 1 to 9 is failed, 10
Yeah.
and up is pass.
yep,
Okay.
that's one pass. After Chuck, it goes to number 3, who is prone. Is going to use his movement to stand, or at least half of his movement. And he is glowing brightly. You can almost feel heat, like just emanating off of being near him. And he is going to do 2 attacks, but slightly differently. He's going to... Let's see who the lucky recipients are first. Because we can roll d6s now, right? Because both of the deals are dead. Because it's just the 5 of you plus...
3.
Plus
4.
masked man.
Plus
4
masked
plus
man.
masked man. Because
4
I'm
plus
out.
masked man? Well, oh. Yeah, I guess he's not going to be
Unless
attacking
they're
you 'cause
still
you're not
swinging
the-
at me while I'm down.
Yeah. I'm not that
Hate
cool.
that guy. Ah.
So I'll just do rerolls on 6s then. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Dan, Jake, Eddie. And then I have the guy in Theron's spot because I'm going off the overlay. So 4 is Masked Man. So Mr. Masked Man is going to get a attack, and then, or let's see, that was just the first one, and the second attack is reroll. It's a reroll 1. Dan. Okay. So this attack's fun. He runs over to Masked Man,
Mm-hmm.
grabs at
As
him.
he runs, that should provoke
Yeah,
an
that's what I-
opportunity attack.
It will,
Okay.
All right.
and he's gonna proc Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
Just roll to hit.
All right, and I'm gonna make that a trip attack as well. So I'm gonna add +2 to that, and he'll have to make a 16 saving throw with strength. or be
16
knocked prone.
strength saving throw.
Mhm.
He rolled a natural 18.
Frick.
Oh.
And then for Spirit
But
Guardians,
how much
it's,
damage was
wisdom
it, though?
15.
13.
13.
He got knocked down. That would have been wonderful.
It
What
would
if-
have been.
We could
But
have
he'd
saved-
get up again. because you're never going to keep him down.
It had to go
Um,
there. It
Yep.
had to.
And you said
No other place for it
15,
to go. Wisdom 15 saving throw for the Spirit Guardians.
and he meets it because it's got plus
Okay.
3. Rolled 12.
Then he takes half damage of 13 radiant.
So 7.
Yeah, and then his speed is halved. So
Speed is halved. Just barely is able to make it still
okay,
because they have a lot of speed. 7. This guy's looking pretty hurt, but he's not down. So, Masked Man is gonna get grabbed.
Oh no.
Let's do their opposing strength checks. A natural 4 versus a natural 18, so he gets just snatched up and then tossed into the air and hit like a cricket bat
ouch.
at Dan.
Oh no.
You were the other person I selected.
I don't want it.
Dodge.
You're in danger.
So
I am.
he's gonna take.
Oh, that's why I'm so unlucky. Can't spell danger without Dan.
Man. Yep.
That's
Danger
it.
Dan.
Mystery solved.
Everything
We
makes
did it,
sense.
everyone. Thesis
Dan.
proven.
You're gonna take 10 damage as Masked Man flies into you from being batted,
Oh no.
and you're both knocked prone.
Oh no, that's not even fair.
Actually, no. Okay, that I forgot. So you have to make a dex save.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. It's not an auto. Give me a dex save.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah. So you're standing fine. He slams into you, but you're able to just like catch yourself.
I was like, no, I'm gonna
Yeah.
die.
No.
Play
Yeah.
those bagpipes. Play them so hard and fast, Dan.
But then after that, though, he collapses to one knee.
It's
Holds his
not even
sword.
gonna be music. It's just gonna be sounds and
And the energy from him ceases and goes over to the other that is still standing.
does he
So
also look intense as fuck?
Still.
the other
standing.
looks intense as fuck.
Oh no.
So
I think we're doing it right, but we're doing it wrong.
We did everything right except one turn where I should have targeted one guy, I think. That
so
was-
now they're both glowing, but one of them's glowing significantly brighter than the other.
Either that or we needed to set it up so they all die at approximately the same time. Because they're doing Highlander shit, maybe.
Yeah.
Um,
That's
I don't know.
Way too long. You're better off
Yeah.
taking them out one at a time.
yeah.
So number 3 is now only slightly glowy. Masked Man's turn, because I think that was number 3.
Masked Man, you better
Masked
pummel
Man
the shit out of them again.
picks himself up and is not too happy about getting grabbed. He's going to run over to that dude and make attacks. They are still glowy, but they're not as intense, so you still have to roll to hit. So he's going to do his 4 attacks. Only one is going to land. And that's going to deal barely anything. 5 damage. Okay. Loops around. Eddie, your turn.
Great. I'm going to go ahead and take the dodge action again. And
Okay.
with my bonus action, let's go. Let's see here. So which one is hurt the most?
Number 3 currently. They're visibly more hurt because the other one is not bloodied and this one is far past that.
Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and use my spiritual weapon to just do some damage at range.
Okay.
That is a crit.
Ooh, hell
Nice.
yeah.
Roll for damage.
All right, that's going to be slash roll. Seven plus 8 would be the natural, so 15.
15.
15 total.
Okay. Still up, but it's pretty hurt.
All right.
Number 1 is dead. So then it goes to Dan.
Boy, I'm torn between one spell or another. No, I can't do that. I'd probably have to hurt too many people. So we'll just I think at this point it's just firebolt, firebolt, firebolt. Has the most damage potential out of anything I have left to do.
Yep. Painting most damaged one. Number 3.
Yep.
That hits.
Yep, for 11 whole fire damage.
Okay. He's still up.
Better
just
than
fucking
2,
barely.
2d10 is better than 2d8, I figure.
Yep. He is up though, just barely. Doing anything else on your turn?
That's all I got left.
Okay. Jake.
All right, attack number 1 against number 3.
That hits.
16. All right. How does
And-
11 grab him?
Murder.
You kill him with his 4 HP remaining.
Hell yeah. All right, which one is the next most damaged?
Number 2.
Number 2 is the
One
only
left.
one left standing.
Okay, well, I'm going up to number 2.
Okay.
Attack number 1. Or attack number 2, I guess.
Mhm.
Well, I'm going to make that a precision attack. Precision. Expend a superiority die to add it to the roll. Damn. I'll bet 13 does not hit him.
Does not, unfortunately. By 1.
But since I reduced 1 to 0 HP, I'm going to spend my bonus action to make another attack at him.
Okay.
Might as well take it.
There we go.
That hits. 13.
Yep. And
Okay.
that is it.
All right. It's now his turn. As the third one dies, the energy from it leaves and amasses in this one, and is now not charged or supercharged. It's a stage past that, and it's
He's got
almost
Ultra Instinct.
blinding.
It's one
Ultra
step
mega
even further
supercharged.
beyond.
Yep.
Plus ultra.
And we get to roll who he's gonna hit, plus a fun extra. So let's do these.
You get kicked in the face plus trivia.
I kind of liked.
Ah.
I kind of liked rolling to see if I hit people first, and then rolling to see who got hit by it. That was kind of fun.
It was
So-
kind of fun and terrible.
It was kind of entertaining as like a viewer if I remove myself from the fact that I saw Chuck get rolled and his skeleton in the same fucking turn.
Yeah.
Let's do that again. Let's do attacks. Okay, so the first one's gonna miss, and the
Someone's
second
gonna
one's
get
hit.
lucky. And
Yep.
someone might not.
And then we're gonna roll d6s again, but skipping the 6. So 2 is Jake. 4 is Mastman. I don't think he's hardly ever rolled you, Brendan. He's like completely.
No, and
distinguished.
I've got resistance to half the damage, and
I
just
know.
it's not landing on me.
I've been
just
rolling
not
random
doing
every
it.
time.
Hey, Joe, is he
Yeah.
starting his turn within the range of my spirit guardians?
He is, so he should do
Ooh.
that. Let's do.
I rolled good
Get
this
that
time.
free damage in there.
Okay, so he meets it.
Okay, so it's half
but
damage, then.
But that's still a lot
So
of damage for
8
hmm
8.
radiant damage, and speed
Okay.
is halved.
8 radiant. Speed halved. Okay. So he was making his first attack on, I say Jake, and he's missing. And then the second was on
Masked man.
Master Man.
Bane.
Right.
Hold my
Master
cat
Man.
until I put the mask
So
on.
he's gonna go for a grab again on you, Jake, but miss. And as you dodge out of the way of that, he's just going to continue that motion, grab his sword, and then go and try and like golf club swipe Masked Man.
How far away is Masked
Like
Man? Does
driver.
Statue Man have to move?
He does.
Reaction. Great sword attack.
Okay.
Hooah!
And is he in range of me with my?
He's gonna pass over you as well. Yep.
All right.
He's gonna run through the
Roll
two of you
that.
because Masked Man was batted towards Dan on the edge.
And that's a 14 with my rage.
Okay. So 11 plus 14.
Mm-hmm.
25 total.
You guys bloody him.
High
We're
five.
getting there, slowly but surely.
This Volo guy, he's all right.
So he's
stabbing
coming
things
over
too.
here to Masked Man.
Mm-hmm.
To
So
me
he's coming
also.
by you, and he just does like a golf club driver swipe and is trying to bat him off of this platform you guys are standing
Oh
on.
no, Masked Man.
Yep.
Masked Man, no.
All right.
Back into the jail with him.
Bane. Yeah, he goes back to jail.
I mean, that could be.
I'm gonna get out this time. Nope. Back to jail.
That is a horrible roll. So he takes 8 damage from just the hit.
Quick gut check for Masked Man.
But Masked Man needs to make a strength check to not get batted too far. Or a strength saving throw, rather.
Oh,
Oof.
goodbye, Masked Man.
Bye, Masked Man. So he gets batted. The way this works too is you get batted to the edge, you're knocked over, but you don't go into the abyss on your first fail. So
Oh,
he's batted over to the edge, barely scrambles and grabs onto the side, and is just hanging off. He's gonna have to spend his next turn just climbing up and getting back into the fight. So after Boss Man, he moves on to Friendon. Or it is moved on to Friendon. So your turn.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna move up. Well, actually, I was in range for the opportunity attacks. I probably don't need to move. I'm gonna take my 3 attacks that I can do with frenzy.
Okay.
I don't remember what these things AC is though.
It is 14. So
Okay.
the
So
first
12
two
damage.
just barely miss. Yep. So it'll take. You said 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 28. From there, are you doing anything else on your turn?
Not really much I want to do. I want to be within range of him, so that way if he's rolling dice, it could hit me. So I'm just gonna camp out next to him here.
Okay. Morthos.
Yeah, you get another D20.
Yep.
All right, it's another step
Another saving
towards
throw.
life.
Yep.
All
All right.
one step at a time.
Okay. And then Masked Man spends his turn climbing back up, not getting catapulted into the abyss off the side. So then from there, it goes to Eddie.
All right. Dodge action. And then for bonus, I will go ahead and use my spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
$14 hit, I believe. That's right on AC.
Okay. Yep, that hits.
For 9 radiant damage.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Dan.
It's just gonna be a simple firebolt. It's a
not
fire
hit.
miss.
Yep. Anything else?
I'm vertically spent,
Okay. Jake.
and I'll be right back. I hit the restroom.
Okay.
All right. Well, Volo's going to run up to this thing and take swipe number 1.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That
Eat
hits.
Eat that sword.
Just
And
eat
as a matter of
it.
fact, eat it again. Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
That
30
was
total.
a considerable chunk. He's looking beat up,
Damn right he is.
but not before he gets another turn. Is that the rest of anything else you can do?
Nah, spent all my superiority dice.
All right.
Spear Guardians.
Spirit Guardians do get to proc, so we'll see what he rolls here.
I love throwing that out there.
He does not pass because it was 15, right?
Yes. So 10 radiant damage.
10
Speed is
radiant
halved.
damage. Speed is halved. 78. All right, he's feeling sluggish. He's just gonna try and go after Brendan, who is trying to position himself at his feet.
Let's go.
That half speed. So, Brendan, he's going to try to grab you
Okay.
as a part of an attack. He's basically like making an attack with his fist. If it hits, then he gets a grab.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell to Brendan, stranger danger.
I should have not poked that one in the nards.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So,
It was nice knowing everyone.
that's going to hit. And then the bat attack after that follows. So, Brendan, he's going to grab you, and part of that attack deals 16 damage. Oh wait, but it's a crit, so it's more than that. It's it's oh man,
Who's this happening to?
Brendan.
Wow.
So it would be.
At least you get to have it.
Yeah, you get to have all but
least some of it.
4 of it. So it would be 34 damage. So you get to have
And 30 he gets to have.
17 plus the 4,
Yeah.
right?
yeah. So you're
So-
taking 19.
19. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I survived that.
Yep. Then make me a strength saving check. Strength saving throw.
Okay, I get advantage on these because of rage.
Do good.
You're
No, I
fine.
didn't
That's
either.
got to be
So
it.
you get bounced. He's trying to hit you off of the side, but you're able to like hold on, and dig into the ground as you slide over.
It's the rooting myself in place that gives him the ability to crit me with the attack. Is like I saw what happened to the masked man. The bugbear's like, I'll take the hit. I am not going off the
Yeah.
side of this thing.
It just gets
Pretty
Bugbear
much.
afraid of void.
Yep.
Bugbear more afraid of
whacked
darkness
on
than
that.
sword.
That was his first attack. And then his second is going to
And you're
go
like,
to
"Is that all you
a
got,
random
Patricia?"
person, which is still Dan, Jake, Eddie dude. The other dude stood up and ran back in. So
Come on. Make me
Dan.
use this dodge I keep preparing.
Ooh.
Fuck.
he is going to attack you. But you're far away. And
Wow.
his speed is halved. So he can't get over to you. So what he
Oh,
does
good.
instead is levels his sword at you and
Oh no.
tries to fire his laser.
I hope he's not good at it.
What's your AC again?
It's a whole 14.
He rolled a natural 14. So
That's definitely hit then.
let's see what we roll. How does 15 damage sound?
Oh, it leaves me with 5.
All right. That's good. That's good.
Just stay alive, please.
And after that, that's his turn. Goes on to Frenin.
All right, the standard 3 attacks that I can do while in frenzy and rage.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, so that's +2 to each of those. So that's 18, 11, and 10. That is
So-
21.
18,
So I'm just gonna say-
29, 39.
That's enough
Yep.
to kill him. So you're making 3 attacks. You kneecap him on one side, kneecap him on the other, and just down on the top of his head. And you're using a glaive, right?
Right.
So you just do like right into the middle of this cylindrical head. Just-
Is there anything inside of the cylinder? Is it a can of soup? Is there cream of mushroom soup in there? What's in there?
It's kind of soupy, but it's just this weird flesh. Like there's no brain per se, but it's just like the whole thing inside seems to be flesh with this.
I
weird,
take a finger of
thick
it.
outer skull.
I have a question. Can
Okay.
I use Mantle of Whispers on this?
Doesn't have a soul.
Is it considered humanoid?
It's not considered humanoid,
Okay.
unfortunately.
I figured I'd try just in case.
Yeah, that was a good try.
Someone should heal me.
Yeah.
What's that?
Stabilize and/or heal Morthos.
Yeah,
I'm going to go laugh at him now.
He's got more.
That's
He's
fair.
got one more
yeah,
roll.
that's
right?
all 3 of them. They're all of them dead.
I think it's
He is
time
no
for us to
Morthos.
take a short rest
You
at a
make
minimum.
that roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
make that roll first, and then see if we can heal you up past stable.
13. All right. So I am unconscious but stable on the floor
Hmm
with 0 hit points.
Well,
Okay.
we can do. Oh, can I? Hold on, I gotta see if I have any spell slots left for it. Nope, I don't. Never mind.
I will go ahead and hit him with a cure wounds. It's only a level 1, but
Hey, nothing's, something's better than nothing.
there's 8 hit points.
You are up.
Take it.
Who else is very close to ending? I know Dan's down pretty far.
Have 5.
I'm at
I got-
30 and I normally have 59, so I'm not in danger, but I'm not great.
I've
Yeah,
got
I'm-
5 on.
I'm not in any danger, but I've only got the one spell slot left.
Oh, don't use it on me then. I've still got 30 hit points.
Feel like
How's
this
Volo
might be how's Volo?
Bolo's doing all right.
Okay.
I dumped 2 first level cure wounds on myself.
Smart.
And then I gather up Conrad number 8's bones.
Okay.
Then I get to add 4 to each of those. So that's 17 points of healing. Well, that sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Those guys were rude. Perhaps it's a good thing we brought Goblin and Masked
Yeah,
Man.
we lost our guides, so now we don't know what
No,
to do.
Masked Man is still here.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought he got.
No,
No.
he got hit off like the side, but he caught himself and pulled up.
Okay, good. Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought he got Super Smash Bro'd off the edge.
No,
No, luckily he didn't.
little
He was
flash
close.
of color.
Yeah.
He got his hook shot off, so
yeah,
he's good. Yeah.
covered.
Well, what do we do now, though?
He's good side recovery. You know.
What do we
Get his
see
up
around
attack.
here?
Yeah, like did the sword stick behind anything?
The swords do
interesting
stick
on
behind. So the 3 swords are just kind of laying by their corpses.
that? I'll take one.
Okay. They are pretty unwieldy for someone your size.
I
They
count
are
as
like-
large, so maybe that helps a little bit. I was hoping.
Oh, it would. So it's a like almost larger than a normal greatsword for
Mhm.
a large creature.
Mhm.
So you'd be able to wield it.
Okay. Would
Gonna
it have
try-
reach? Could it
I'm gonna
replace
put one
my
in my
glaive?
bag of unholding just for fun.
As a large weapon, yes, it would have reach.
Okay. What damage die is it?
It is a 3d6.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Wow. There you
Typing that
go.
in here.
This is my big ass sword.
I'm gonna go put one in my
Statuary.
bag of unholding just so I can watch it get ejected back
And
out.
so this thing is like it looks like a great sword, but it's kind of thinner at the hilt and slightly widens at the end, and then it's like rounded on the edge.
Okay. That's cool. I like it.
It's more like
And the
a
rounded bit
blade.
on the end is the only bit that's sharp. The sides are kind of blunted.
They're just for bludgeoning and hitting things.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can thrust for
No,
some cutting
I'm
if you
really
wanted.
disappointed that I prepared all those dodges and you never once tried to attack me.
I'm
I was
now.
rolling
That's what
random.
happens when
I'm
you
sorry.
line up dodge is you become untouchable.
You motherfucker.
I've now named it, and it is my primary weapon. It is the Statue of Limitations.
Oh, there you go.
I
That
approve
works.
of this.
Statue of delimitations.
Ooh, delimitations.
There
Ooh.
you go.
Good
I like
God,
that.
it gets worse.
If I ever get a hammer, it's going to be the band hammer.
It has
I
to,
mean, that's
right?
just, I'm going to pun one too
It
many
has
times
to
and I'm
be
going to
the
be out of the
band
group.
hammer.
Let's be real.
So each of these corpses too, you see it has like a slight glow to it, but it seems to be like in their torso. There's like this small
Cut it out. I get Yarnborn out and just start hacking away at it with my hatchet.
Okay. You hack away, and the outer layer of the flesh is the hardest part, and once you get through that, it's just fleshy inside, and they don't seem to really have any like bones or anything.
Organs or anything.
Yeah, it's weird. It's just like flesh that's encased in this thick leather outside.
Some sort of fleshy golem.
Yep.
Yeah, they're
Lot
just
like that.
giant walking tumors.
Hmm.
It's meat wad.
But you
Yeah.
carve through, and you find in the center of the torso there's this long, like stretched oval crystal that's glowing that same light blue, and it seems like
Cool.
hot to the touch almost, not to the point where it burns you, but feels definitely warm.
Kali Ma. Let's throw those into our little satchels.
And it seems to be one in each.
The prayer stones. Yeah, so I'll work on cutting the others out as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I
you
can
cut
help.
the
I
others
have a
out.
dagger. I can go get one of them.
You see above you still is the same kind of look as the other places you've been, where there's this like pool of water, shimmery look, and then something behind it, beyond it. But you don't see a way to get up there. You're just on this platform that's suspended in the void with the pedestals that were on the outside of it that these creatures stepped down from. But you don't see, it's just blackness out on the sides, above, even like around where the hole is. It doesn't look like there's a ceiling. It's just like there's this hole of water just in the void above you.
I'll be right
Gentlemen,
back.
might I
I'm going to have my
suggest that we
headset on. I'll
take a
be right back.
rest?
There are some roaches to destroy. Be right back.
Okay. I was gonna say, are there any put thing here spots where the statue's left, possibly?
You can see there doesn't
go
look
look
to
at
be
them.
anything obvious, but you could try placing
Sure.
something.
I will go do that.
Before we try and activate anything or go anywhere, we might want to take a rest and recover a little. Lick our wounds as it were.
A long rest, perhaps.
You're
Long
being
rest would
checked.
be
hear me. I don't know about a long rest. I'd be kind of sketch about taking a long rest here, but
Okay, I'd be fine with a short rest.
A short rest would be good.
do we still have any hit die left? Oh yeah, I only spent one last short rest. I'm going to spend 3.
Or are we doing short rest?
I hope so. I already rolled it
Yeah,
out.
we should
Yep.
definitely do a short rest.
You guys do a short rest.
Yeah,
It's fine.
Damn.
Just make sure everybody rolls it.
I rolled real bad.
I'm just rolling all of them, I think.
I saved some. I've got 2
Yeah.
left just in case.
I rolled all of mine, and it's still not enough.
Oof.
So yeah, let's investigate this platform thing. See anything makes sense on how to get us up.
There it is.
Jake, we decided to take a short rest in case you didn't hear. So if you would like to roll some dice and regain some HP.
I heard. I will do exactly that.
Do your short rest, roll your hit dice, get some health back. Okay. Yeah, so you're on this giant platform. It's been scuffed up a lot from the fight you guys just had. As you're walking around, you see there's scuffs in here that aren't from the fight that you guys had. Looks like there's been several before. But they seem to be like almost regrowing back or something, because the marks that you have, you see like these laser cuts from the blast that they were doing that kind of melts away part of the crystal floor. And you see other places where those have happened, but they've almost like reverse eroded back. You know, they're like filling themselves in.
I need that flooring in my house for sure now.
You see that kind of everywhere. And really the only thing you see on this platform is just this large circular plate that you're standing on, and then the 3 pedestals that were around the sides that they stepped off of.
Yeah, and I was wanting to at least look at one of the pedestals
Okay.
for sure.
Yeah. I'll
that
go
would
kind of
be-
inspect a pedestal.
So each pedestal, it's kind of like 2 tiers to it. So it's got like a ring, and then it slopes up slightly, and then there's a slightly raised part in the center. So it's just kind of got like this crown molded outline. You know,
Whoever did the work here, it's very nice. We don't get that back at the Bugbear Village. I mean, this craftsmanship's amazing. I'm gonna have to ask Lindenberry who his architect is.
Right.
Leinenkugel.
Who's his contractor?
Yeah.
You don't see any like divots or anything on it, just from looking at it.
Okay. If I have one of those things and stand on one, do I feel special?
So like holding one of the crystals
Mhm.
things. So as you hold one of the crystals and go to stand on it, you feel it like getting pulled away from you,
Oh,
Up.
like towards the pedestal.
So the crystal's getting pulled down towards the pedestal.
Hey,
Mhm.
I've got an idea. How about we roll these giant fucking creepy cadavers off of the platform before we do anything
before we
else?
do anything. Yep,
That's a
I
good
agree with
idea.
that.
That is
As
a good
soon as you
idea.
say that, I start to use the statue of delimitations to chop them up into manageable pieces and kick them over the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do so. You're able to like
love
grab the
chopping,
sides of
I
the blunted
love
blade
killing
and just like
things.
roll the end. You know.
Like a pizza cutter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you don't run into any bone or anything, so they're pretty easy to split up.
Okay.
Stuffed crust pizza.
Get blood everywhere, but you get all the parts thrown off, and they just
Stuffed crust pizza.
Goodbye, Campbell man.
Oh my gosh. So yeah,
Yeah,
once
so
the
let's-
statues are disposed of, let's just put like one of these crystals on a pedestal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once they're done with that, I'll go ahead and let go of the one I had, and then
okay. You let go of it, and it.
How heavy
gets
are these
sucked.
crystals?
They're not too heavy. They're probably, like 3-4 pounds.
Oh, so they're crystal
What
light
was
then.
the size on them? Like
They're like
grapefruit?
this,
That my drink.
but they're like very thin, but
Oh, okay.
tall.
They're like rods
oval.
almost.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
a lot more like a rod shape.
Okay.
But it's not like cylindrical. It's like rounded the whole way.
Right.
Yep.
All right.
So
I'm letting it do what it's gonna do.
So you let go of it, and it kind of, almost like it's being magnetically pulled, goes to a few feet off of the surface, like much lower than where you were holding it, but a few feet just off the surface of this platform, and it kind of spins slowly in place.
I'll put the one that I pulled out of one of them on another platform as well.
Same thing. It gets pulled and starts floating a few feet above the surface of this pedestal.
I'm gonna stay by it in case I need to rip it off in case another statue man starts forming here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the third one over to the next platform and drop it. But like Dan, I'll stand next to this one.
Okay. Same thing. It starts floating there. But as the third one goes in, they all hover over.
And three
Yours,
statues appear. Fuck.
when you
God
go
damn it.
to hold yours, Eddie, it like flips around in your hand, almost like its polarity was backwards or something, just by chance when you picked it up. And it flips back and floats in place, spinning slowly. And as you do that, they glow brighter, and all three of them raise up and kind of start floating more like 6-7 feet in the air. And you see these like tendrils of flesh start growing off the sides of them
Oh,
slowly.
Oh, shit.
And as that's happening, you feel like this weightlessness come over you slightly too. The ends of
Jump
your
up.
clothing start to kind of pick up on themselves. You feel your weapons get lighter. Everything seems,
My short
It's
and
time to-
curly bugbear hair just kind of lifts slightly.
yeah.
It's time to bat cape again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I lift my cape and just jump in the air.
Okay, you do
You
that.
fall off the edge.
Yeah. I just
But-
fall back on the ground. I look stupid.
But you're standing there. This platform that you're on too is like the exact size almost of this pool above you.
I'm gonna try and do a handstand so that way I
You're
presumably
facing
will
the right
land
way
on
when
my
you go
feet.
through.
Okay. Yep. So you like roll and do a handstand and then push yourself off and go into the pool feet first. And is anyone else following? So it looks like Dan and Chuck
Yeah,
and
I'm
Eddie
going.
have thrown yourselves, jumped up towards the pool.
I don't want to
Assuming,
stay here for 3 more horrendous statues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
these like tendril things are just growing off of each of them, and they seem to be forming shapes that resemble the statues that you were fighting earlier.
Yeah.
But this
Okay, I
effect
I
doesn't
don't have
let
anything fun to throw on them, I don't think.
Mhm.
Just so it could possibly muck it up a bit.
Just hit him with like a token fireball on the way out, or firebolt.
Yeah, I'll just pew.
Right. Nope. You're each able to jump up and you float. Just as you're passing through, you see like that these statue things are almost all the way put back together at this point. But you still see like holes and pieces through them that are filling in. But you make contact with this pool. And similar fashion to the others, you fall through it and you lose track of up and down, tumbling around. But the other side of the pool approaches, and you come out, and you're laying on the ground, just as before. Although this ground's very different. It's not this hard stone crystal-like. It's grass.
Oh,
You're on just like this lush green, bright grass. There's not this harsh blue white glow anymore. There's this soft yellow and pink light coming from off in the horizon. It's not this just glow coming from this softbox from everywhere. You stand up. Each of you see that you're still soaking wet, and there's pools of water around you, but it's kind of getting soaked up by the grass.
Moisture wicking.
Yeah.
Such fancy grass.
I take handfuls of it and I put it in my pocket or in my satchel because, like, man, bugbear fur does get moist. Maybe this could be like silica gel for me. I'm hoping.
Mm-hmm.
Keep you fresh.
Yep. I smell like wet dog most of the time. It's unsightly.
You do so. You're just ripping handfuls of this grass out, stuffing it in your pack. But you guys find yourself in this like garden. There's this beautiful grass and just all these crazy flowers of all these colors all around you. Some are growing out of these bushes. It doesn't seem to be like kept, like if you're looking around, it doesn't look like it's being tended to, but it doesn't look overgrown at the same time. Like the bushes don't look like they've been cut to geometric shapes or anything. They've grown out, but it looks like they're just kind of stopping naturally. These places, you don't see a lot of weeds or anything really growing out. It just looks like this type of garden you'd see in like a movie or something.
I think I'll begin meandering through this garden then with my sword at the ready.
Okay.
Yeah,
Start
I'm thinking
walking
maybe
around.
we need to find some place to a safe place to set up shop for a long rest and recover some spell slots.
Okay. You're
Shall I
walking through.
begin the bagpiping?
Oh man.
Yeah. You see there's trees here and there, but for the most part you can see out pretty far. There's this sunset out in the horizon that's casting like yellow and pink light across the underside of all the clouds above you. It's like you're out in the open, but this place does not resemble where you were at all before you entered the tower. In fact, it's quite different. You don't recognize this skyline from anywhere that you guys have been.
Yeah, I want to put a bet that this is still in the tower.
I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Even the bugbear's like, we're still in the tower, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Do we see
We're probably still on the
anything-
game show.
You could
Oh,
be. Do you see anything around here, or do I see anything around here?
Only thing that really stands out is that there's one tree that is obviously taller than the rest. That's pretty far off.
Well, let's go to that tree. Maybe
You
there's an
wanted to.
iron box underneath of it.
There better not be.
Shout out to the crowd. Text 5959 to send us a care package. No.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, you see this tree out in the distance. It's not like ridiculously far out there, but it'll take you a good maybe 15 minutes to walk your way there.
Oh, real quick before I do that, I'm going to use my last 3rd level spell slot
Mhm.
and bring Conrad back.
Okay.
Having
that-
that extra target is helpful.
Does that work for the day, like for maintaining control of them?
Yeah, that'll give me control over him for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Till after you long rest again, at least.
All right. You do so. In the
Okay.
middle of this beautiful green garden, you spout your necrotic spell, and these bones
right.
rise up and reassume their role as Conrad.
Did you put any of
Awesome,
those
Tom.
beats
Which one
on
is
the
this? Is
side?
this 15?
Well, I'm still counting. These are still Possum Tom's bones.
Oh, okay.
So
They
this still
haven't been
counts as
destroyed
Conrad
in-
number 8. Yeah.
Is it-
oh,
okay.
right.
I've got
Oh.
a higher numbered Conrad. So like their next one I would summon after this would be Conrad like number 15, I think. Yeah, I think you were
Mhm.
right there. But this is still Conrad number 8.
Okay.
I've had multiple Conrads active.
He's Conrad number 8.7 or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
His bones
Uh,
keep getting recollected.
8v5.
Yeah. This time though, the squid pincers that I collected from before,
Mhm.
I'm replacing his toes with those.
Okay.
Ah, I want pincer hands.
But this way, when he kicks someone, he can take some bits with him.
All right.
I want Conrad to give him the clamps.
Yep.
Well, that way it also fits that Dave Chappelle song where he's talking about crabs. We
yeah.
pinch your nuts with our feet. And we can
I wasn't even
pinch
thinking about
people's
that.
nuts
Oh,
with
man.
his feet.
That's checking a box right there.
Yeah.
So you guys are making your way towards this taller tree that kind of stands out. And as you're walking there, you don't really run into anything. It's pretty quiet too. You notice there's not really any like sound other than just the wind rolling through. You don't hear any like wildlife or animals.
I can fix that.
It's just this quiet breeze going through. But as you make your way there, you see that this tree has some light coming from it as you get to it.
Oh boy, I don't like
go
things
through
emitting
clearing.
light anymore.
As you
And
make
what
it
color
into this
is the
thing.
light?
It's like this soft yellow.
I'm
Okay.
dealing with some Keebler elves.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll make us some cookies.
I'm
Right.
fucking about it.
Oh. Oh, now we just want cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Keebler elves with the chocolate filling. That's where it's fucking at.
I don't think I've ever
Those are
had
pretty good.
those.
Oh, they're
Those are
good.
Shortbread cookies with the chocolate filling.
I've never had them.
Yeah.
We'll fix that for you yet then.
Those, the
Fuckers gonna fat
grasshoppers,
me up.
and chocolate covered graham crackers.
Mm.
Are the grasshoppers, are those the Thin Mint knockoffs?
Yeah, I
Mm,
think so.
yeah, I think
I
so.
love Thin Mints.
Thin Mints are so fucking good.
Mint
Mhm.
chocolate chip is my favorite ice cream, so like anything mint chocolate-y, I'm all in for.
I
Oh,
will
yeah.
destroy several boxes of Thin Mints.
I
Girl
will
Scout
kick
season rolls around. Buy all the Thin Mints.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
the COVID. They can't go around selling. There's gonna be no Thin Mints this year.
That's true. That's
Thin Mints and
heartbreakingly
peanut butter
true.
patties.
I found them listed on Amazon. I've actually bought some since they started.
You know, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Yeah, some normalcy.
Yeah. It's pretty great.
And that's when
But
the cookie riots began.
yeah.
The
You guys make
cookie
it to this
riots.
tree. There's this soft yellow glow coming from it. And
Cut
you
it
see what
down.
looks to be some sort of a door. There's like this arch in the tree that looks to have formed naturally because the wood kind of grows out to it. It doesn't look like it's been cut to fit this arch. But it just kind of grows and ends.
Does it
And
have
there's
bushy
this-
eyebrows and
And no, the tree doesn't have a face on it, but it just looks like this doorway that leads into the tree with vines and leaves and things that have been draped in the opening so you can't see inside.
I feel like we should probably see if anybody's in there before we go in it.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure. I'll
Before we
knock on the
set
tree.
fire to it.
Oh, there you go. Volo's got it.
Thump, thump, thump on the
Is there
tree.
anything I can stab in
knock
the
on the side of
balls
the tree.
preemptively?
Anything what?
Hey.
Anything I can stab in the balls preemptively?
No. Not
Not
that you
yet.
see.
Where's the dick on this thing?
I think it's
Ooh.
underground.
We're
Probably.
fighting tree shit. I make sure to get my fire flail out and have it at the ready.
I think Volo's knocking.
Mhm.
We're gonna have ourselves a little gender
So you're
reveal
knocking?
party out in the forest.
Really?
So you knock on the side. It sounds to be like hollow on the inside, but you don't hear any response.
Hello,
Hello,
yell
tree.
at them to
Will
give you some
please
soup.
open?
And you don't get any response.
Does there look like any spaces where a sword might fit?
Not that you see.
I mean,
Well,
is
it's
it,
Well,
been
there's
a
about
key
to
part
be
of
one.
yeah, exactly. It's been a key
could
part
we
of a few
pass
puzzles.
through this without any trouble, or do we like?
Yeah, it
is
doesn't look to be like restrictive. It just looks like it's hanging
Yeah,
down as like a
so-
doorway that you just like push aside.
Let's go ahead and make mistakes. And I'll just
Yeah.
kind of.
I just say
Yeah.
bugbear don't care, and I just start marching in.
Okay. So you
Last words.
push aside, or I imagine you don't even like push it aside. You just like walk through it, and have it like
Mhm.
He
run
walks
over
through
you.
it.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you just walk over it, and all the vines and things trickle over you. And you step inside into this large hollowed out tree. It's probably, I'd say, like this is a huge tree around. It's probably about 15 to 20 foot in diameter. And upon coming inside, you see there's this bed of like raised dirt and flowers and just other plant life that's grown up along the wall. on the opposite side of this doorway, and in it appears to be a person sleeping.
I'd like to make a stealth check to hide and sneak up on them to check them out.
Yep. Roll it for me.
This might be Linder Bender Dinder Man.
Well, or I'm sorry. Actually, I clicked it, but it came up as no. Why did it come? Hang on. I thought I clicked it. Oh, okay. Never mind. There was an interstitial dialogue I had to dismiss.
Okay. 10 for stealth.
Yeah.
So you're just
I think I'm sneaky.
yeah.
I've got the problem is I have that big sword that's like clinging into things.
Yeah.
Conk.
You're just
Or
like
maybe even just
dragging it
dragging on the
audibly
ground.
behind you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sneaky bugbear.
Mhm.
I tried.
So you're sneaking up, making plenty of noise as you do so, but convinced that you're quite stealthy.
I'm not the brightest.
No. And you make it closer, and you see it appears to be a humanoid. You can't see their face. They've got this long, like silvery and yellow hair that's just completely overgrown, and it's like weaving its way into the plant life. You can't really see the ends of it. And it's completely covering their face, but you can, through the bits that you can see, they've got very pale skin, and they're wearing this bright teal robe around them, and can't even see like the ends of their arms or anything though too. It just seems like they're completely covered by this plant life around them.
I think upon seeing the way they're entangled here, I would know this is above my pay grade, and I'd turn around and look at everyone with like a look that's like, this isn't normal or good. Like, this is bad.
So, what is it you're seeing again?
I'm gonna also think I'm sneaking back as I drag the sword to talk to them.
You spin around, you see this like line in the ground, in a circle.
Exactly. Like barely misses the sleeping figure.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's like this old guy, and his hair is like growing into the vines, and his arms are like covered in vines, and his legs are like covered in vines, and the whole guy's like covered in vines, and shit's fucked up.
I hope that you think you're talking quietly, but you're
Exactly.
talking really
I'm
loudly
still
at
in the
us.
failed stealth
Well,
check for sure.
Okay. So we could go in there. We got
You're like,
two
you
options
just have your
for
hand
advancement.
over the side of your mouth, but
I
you're
just-
still talking at full volume.
It's like wearing camo, you know, like you think you're invisible, you know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah. We can either just, go in there and run them through, or we can go in there and wake them up.
Volo fears no sleeping weirdos.
Wake him up by running him through.
I feel like giving him a shot.
well, I can give him a shot.
What kind of
I'm
shot?
I'm not opposed of giving him a chance to speak.
Yeah, maybe he knows the way forward.
Yeah.
I'll step inside and I'll approach
Joe,
the sleeping
before
figure.
we say anything to this guy, is there anything else around the inside of this tree hut?
Not really. You just see this like bed that's made out of vines, leaves, flowers, plant
So
life
there's nothing else
that
in
he's, like,
here.
entangled in. Nope. Nothing on any of the walls. The floor is just this grass that's got other plant life kind of tangled into it.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk back out and sit outside and sit on the ground, leaned against the tree, and get my flask out.
Okay.
Oops.
Got some thirsty business to take care of.
Just there's nothing to steal. I'm less inclined to stick around.
That's fair.
I'll move around to the side of this sleeping person with my sword at the ready, then just kind of shove their hip with my foot, like wake up.
Okay.
Wakey, eggs and bacon. Except I don't
Hands
have
off,
any
Snakey.
eggs and bacon.
So you shove them a little bit, and as you're close to them, you can see their like chest kind of rising and falling a little bit, as if they're breathing very slowly. They seem to be asleep.
Reach
Hello,
over,
tree
shove
person.
some more with my foot. Wake up!
Upon yelling that at them, they you see they're breathing like kind of jolts a little bit, and they startle slightly. See their head pick up. And all of the sound stops. All of the wind stops. The sun sets suddenly, and all of the
This is
yellow
the second
and
time I've killed the sun. Oh, great.
the light goes away.
Your foot dissipates. You turn into ash. Your party is on fire.
You died. Flashes in
Sun
front of
Yeah,
you.
falls,
exactly.
everyone advance, yeah.
Where'd those souls end up? We're gonna have to go
Yeah.
back.
Yep.
I don't
But,
think we remember to kindle the bonfire here.
Yeah. The light fades. You hear and just see. Those of you outside, Eddie, you would see up in the sky that the sky, the light leaves it instantly, and the clouds quickly. It looks like a time lapse almost of it going to night, and the clouds fade out and new ones form and come in, and the stars in the sky just fly by as the moon approaches directly above this tree.
I'll just look up at the sky and
Don't see that every day or night.
Yeah, that's
Uh-huh.
intense.
Figure sits up, and you can tell he's looking towards you, Jake, but you don't see his face, but you just see his head turn towards you.
Cousin it.
It talks like one of the Squid people now.
Oh God, no.
Nope. And it turns to you. It says,
You prisoner.
You made it.
Hmm.
And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Ah.
Oh, dang.
Dragon
The
Ball
Defenders
Z.
of Kobold. Yep. It's right at 1 o'clock.
We did it.
Time
Sort
to.
of.
We didn't defend any balls though.
No.
We did.
No, we
Did the
We
opposite.
went
reverse
right at them
defended them.
balls.
We were the distenders of low balls today.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But congrats. You guys made it through the dungeon, some boss fighting. You caught on, Chuck, to what I was trying to do. With,
What'd I do?
The rotating the people being like targets. The whole point of that boss fight is to make you guys feel like, oh, we should be hitting them like different ones every turn. And it just makes them live
Yeah.
forever.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that was kind of my thought. Like once, like, all right, we're gonna hit this one. Now that one animates. I'm like, great, it's just gonna bounce between it. So I tried to go for that first blue one because like maybe I can hit it big and take it out in one shot. Then I'm like, no, okay, we gotta focus fire.
Mm-hmm.
We did, except for one turn where I just got a little confused about which one was
Right.
animate or
Well,
not.
I mean,
Yeah, for the
but
most part,
yeah,
you guys were good, but you did spread out your damage considerably among all three of them.
right. At
Yeah.
the start, we were all just going willy nilly.
Yeah. Well, I
If
think
we-
I think that happened because I was separate from the party too, though.
Mhm.
Because I was kind of like a little further away.
Yeah.
I couldn't get my reaction attacks.
Mhm.
Like,
Some of it was proximity, and then a lot of people were just hitting whichever one was inactive because it was free damage.
Right.
Yeah. I think
Which that damage still got in, but that was kind of the mechanic I was trying to go for, was getting you guys to keep them all alive by spreading the damage out.
yeah. Because the way the math works out is if you spread your damage out, there's 3 chances to get hit every turn at slightly lower damage.
Right.
Or if you start taking them down, it's
Fewer chances.
less
of higher
chances.
damage.
Yeah. So I mean, like
Mhm.
you're, making it a little safer. I think from
It's
now on as
less
a party,
total damage. Right.
yeah, as a party, we just
Action
need
economy.
we
Yeah.
just need to decide to always focus fire on everything.
yeah, Chuck, you and I, if we can get our guardians down quick, and
Yeah.
I mean, technically, between you and I, if you and I both get guardians down, and then just start doing dodges and using our bonus actions for other stuff like spirit weapon or something
Yeah.
else.
Well, and
and
I
then
think the
we're
only
throwing
other
out
problem
random
is
healing and stuff. We can do a
when,
lot of
when he
melt.
whipped out with that AOE damage, it encouraged us to stay apart from each other. Also,
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we can still bust out spirit guardians and do some
Yeah.
damage on everything, and then use our bonus actions to do focus fire on one thing. I mean,
Yeah.
the clerics, we have a little more flexibility in that, as we can maintain.
Well, and especially if you
AoE
and I
and
group up
focus
with
fire.
if you and I group up with with Jake and Brendan too. I mean, there's a lot of potential there for opportunity attacks and other things. So
Yeah.
And I'll
Yeah.
just go do my own thing.
it stacks pretty well. Yeah, and then Dan can just toss out the occasional buffs,
Background.
Yeah.
some range
I'm
damage.
basically useless in combat, so
Mhm.
You start focusing
Ah.
on doing nothing but buffs, or doing more buffs.
I don't really have any buff spells because that's not the
You've
school I
got
picked.
you've got bardic inspiration.
I know, but I mean, I've spent those out earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I do like with this build just being able to get like 3 good +2 damage attacks in per turn. It makes the barbarian not feel like totally one-dimensional. Like I know I'm doing
Yeah.
the same thing over and over, but the damage is good. And hopefully,
Yeah.
if it's not the kind of enemy that's attacking randomly, that means they'll target me. I'll take half damage. Like that's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep our squishies alive.
Yeah.
yeah. If you can kind of get their attention and draw them into our just
Yeah.
kind of our area
Yeah.
of stuff, then we
With
can
this-
slow them down, keep them from
Well,
running
one
off.
nice thing about the bugbear that lends the barbarian a little bit more multidimensionality too is they're proficient in sneak because of their race, and they
Oh,
get
yeah.
a good opening sneak attack too. So like encounters where I could have snuck up on that guy if he was aggro and then smack him, like you can do some pretty decent damage as a bugbear barbarian.
Nice.
Right.
Bugbearian.
Bugbearian.
Yeah. But this
Barbarian.
particular fight, the things are so tall and had so much reach that they were just kind of picking randomly. They
Makes
were
sense.
attacking. They weren't really.
Everybody's
locked
It
down.
wasn't a proximity problem for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I like setups like that. Like a lot of the free league stuff, the monster attacks. You move up to whoever you're going to attack, and then you roll a die to see what attack they're going to do.
Hmm.
And I like.
Yeah, I like that they had varied attacks.
Yeah.
Yep. I just came up with a list of types of things they would do, and based on
Was it based on their charge level, sort of?
it was based on their charge level, and it was based on how many were alive and how
Yep.
much damage they were at. There were 3 tiers
Nice.
or 3 points that could affect what they were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
They
was
were
fun.
healthy boys, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, thanks everybody for sticking out. It was a lot of fun. And we'll see you guys here in 2 weeks to conclude this little bit of the adventure. What else do we got going on?
So, well, it's today, technically, Saturday, 1 p.m. Central on twitch.tv/Free League Publishing. We're kicking off our Forbidden Lands campaign. So we're on another, official publisher channel. Sunday nights over on Notorious DMG, Bert's going to be running myself, Jeff from Lollygaggers, and Christopher from Two Old Guys Games through some first ed D&D. Monday, Joe, Dan, myself will be on Free League Publishing again, but this time it'll be for some Vesson.
Yeah, we just
And this
finished
is
up
the
our
last
adventure
of
last time.
the weekly, right? We're going to bi-weekly
Right.
after.
That'll be
this
bi-weekly after that. So yeah.
Okay.
And then nothing on Tuesday. Wednesday we'll be back for more Mutant Crawl Classics.
I think so. Yeah.
Continuing on A Fallen Star for
Thanks
All.
that follow, OG Medusa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Friday will be our final episode, final run or session of Bitter Harvest. So that means after that, we'll be getting back to our regularly scheduled Bloody Marches campaign.
Recently nuked Bloody Marches.
Yeah, I've got some plans for it. I'm kind of changing the pacing and how the story is going to roll out a little bit. So it'll be a little more episodic, which it'll be easier for people to follow. We'll get there, Dan. We'll get there. And then the last channel thing to plug will be next Saturday, our Goodman Games Danger Strangers show on twitch.tv/Goodman Games Official. And as Dan was holding up there, you can still go out there and you can still buy our zine. It's
Mhm.
still on sale for 50 cents. We're still working through to
Waiting
get
for-
POD.
We're still printing.
Yeah. I think we're waiting to we're working on getting the cover files ready for POD. But then even after we get that, it's going to be like 4 or 5 weeks until
The proof comes, yeah.
until we
Yeah.
can get the
Mhm.
proof and get it up for POD. So probably by then
Issue 2 should be out.
the second volume will be close to getting out. So yeah, that's everything we've got to plug for the channel for this week.
Awesome.
Then, if anybody is into tabletop RPG art and they want to follow somebody making it, I'm going to start streaming some of that solo during the day now. I usually try not to plug myself, but I'm pretty excited about
This
I
is
don't know,
worth it.
making a push for affiliate or something, and that's Twitch
So, yeah.
/friended. So
There you go. Go
Yeah,
check that
nice.
out. We'll put you up on host. That way it'll always kick out.
Heck yeah.
Very cool.
Where
Awesome.
friendens are sold, they will be
Our
found.
friend and
sure.
oh, I'm
yourself.
so cheap. I'm so cheap, y'all. Buy me.
All right. Well, appreciate it again, everybody, for coming out. It was a fun night.
What would you do for 3
guys,
tacos?
Anything.
That's a good bribe.
Anything.
Have a good night, everybody.
That is good bribe.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.